skadoosh, dog. Every day I wake up, I hit him with the skadoosh. You gotta go full. You gotta go full kung fu panda with it. Hit him with a skadoosh. You know what I'm talking about? Every day I wake up, I hit them with a skadoosh. Dog. The Nigerian skadoosh goes pretty crazy. Shout out to crackers from Nigeria. Feel me? Y'all feel me, dog? Y'all crackers feel me? Y'all crackers feel me, dog? Y'all feel me? I'm trying to give a fuck, but I just don't give a fuck. It's your boy. Welcome back to Reddit. We're at reddit.com. Welcome back. Welcome back and welcome black. I'm Reddit. Reddit.com. I'm your host literally on Reddit. It's your boy, Black. It's your boy, Black Dude. Hey guys, Black Guy here. Welcome to the Black Guy stream. I'm Black. G. Willikers, it seems as though I'm black. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta wake up and hit him with a... You know what I'm talking about? Get connected for free with Education Connection. Get connected for free with Education Connection. Screaming the Education Connection theme at the top of your lungs in like a crowded building is really funny. I love the premise of that. It's so funny. You just go to a library. You go to a library, like a college library. There's a bunch of college kids studying or whatever. Just screaming at the top. You're like, get connected for free with Education Connection. That's so funny. Sup, guys? Woke here, back again to ruin your favorite series. Welcome back to the Wokening. What's up, Redditors? I'm Woke. Welcome back to Woke. Welcome back to Woke. The Woking Dead is back at it. Shout out to being woke. We're woke. Welcome back. We're here. We're woke. We're woke. It's a bit woke. He's literally woke. I don't know why he's doing this. It's me, Russell Brand. He's woke. It's me, Russell Brand. I'm a rapist. But they're woke, so they're worse, obviously. I found God, but I'm a rapist. Isn't he a rapist? He raped somebody, I'm pretty sure, right? It's always like it's always when they know there's like, okay, there's gonna be some allegations coming out about me. I gotta do the right-wing grift right now. Without fail, they always do that. Like, all right, there's gonna be some rape allegations. I gotta become right-wing. I have to make them all think that I'm right-wing so they won't care. But on the this is the right wing version of that. The left wing version of that is like you're already left wing, but you get exposed for being a pedophile. Like what happened to Vosh? Remember that? Remember what happened to Vosh? Remember Vosh when he was like when they found like lolly porn on his computer, and he was like, "Yep, that." He just admitted to it. He's like, "Yep, that was on there, but I was jacking off to the horses, not the underage girl." And then people just like forgot about it a week later. And he's just still around. Like, that's crazy. Let's play some fucking Dark Souls. I'm gonna get my tallywhacker smacked around at fucking fart souls. More like fart holes, am I right? Get connected for free with Education Connection. Woke? No, thank you. It's my bedtime. That's fair. You know you're old when you go to bed before 10 p.m. You know what I mean? That's like exclusively an old person thing, I feel. We get connected for free. It's education connection. All right. All right. Can we do the stinger this time, please? I need you to do the stinger. I'm praying to gosh that the stinger actually works. If the stinger does not work, God is not real. Well, guys, you know you have the answer. We now have the answer to the age-old question: if God is real. Well, let me put this back. I had this thing out for filming today. Whoops. All right. It's time to get connected. Ugh. That's a good... Oh, I should do that for a stream title. That's a good stream. Get connected for free with Education Connection. Get connected for free with Education Connection. Get connected for free with Education Connection. Just got topics. Let's get to the old topic-a-roonies. It's hot in Topeka. Here's a topic. Why is it fucking 8,000 degrees outside? Why is it every day I wake up? Sweat. Even with the AC on. Sweat. Ah, shit. You're gay. Fuck you. It's every day, bro. It's every day, bro, with that Disney Channel flow. 5 mil on YouTube in 6 months, never done before. It's crazy how that used to be the bar. It's crazy how 5 million subs in 6 months we used to be like, that's crazy. Now there are YouTubers who have done that in less time. Like Wendigoon blew up in like over the course of a year. Went from nothing to 1 million in like a year. We've got there's like a VTuber that came out recently. 6 million subs in like 30 minutes. Not beating the industry plant allegations, it seems. Every day bro but gay. I'm sure that's been done. Every gay bro. It's every gay bro. It's every gay bro. It's every gay bro. Yeah, it's every gay bro. That was a better time, I think. Societally speaking. Remember when those were the... That's back when YouTube drama was fun. When it's like, oh, you got Ethan Klein versus Jake Paul because he made fun of It's Every Day, bro. It's war now, guys. But now it's like, oh, Ethan Klein's stance on Palestine. It's like, we don't need this. Can we not? Listen, you gotta at least give H3 credit where it's due. He's been pretty good at remaining culturally relevant for as long as he has. It's every day, bro. It's every day. Nick Crompton's verse is unironically fire, though. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, I can rap, but no, I'm not from Compton. England is my city. Like, everybody clowned on him for the England is my city line, which is like, alright, one, that wasn't even written by him, but two, like, that's so stupid that it's funny. I feel like it's something about rap specifically. Rap is a genre. Granted, I know what's it called. Jake Paul, It's Every Day, bro, isn't exactly real hip-hop. You fucking rat bastard. I didn't turn on the panda fast enough. Bro dropped bars and left without further notice. But anyways, my point is, it's this weird. There's something weird about like specifically the rap scene where it's like people are like, "Wow, this is a terrible bar," and it's like the most obvious double entendre you've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? Or like people will make a bar that's obviously meant to be like so gross and shocking that that's the joke. That's why it's funny. Or that it's so stupid that that's why it's funny. People are like, "Oh, this bar sucks." It's like, what do you want? What do you want? Like, what do you want exactly? Like, people clown on like Big Sean for being corny, which in fairness he is, but like his bars are kind of like decent. You know what I mean? They're not like great, but they're not like bad. They're not like, you know what I mean? Like the wordplay is there, the double entendres are there. Some good wordplay. It's like people clown on him for his bars being corny, but it's like that's really not corny. That's just how rap is. But then they don't apply that same logic when the song is like good. You know what I mean? Like when who was it Lil Yachty or was it Lil Uzi? It was one of the Lil rappers, one of them. Where they were like, "Yo, she blow me like a cello." It's like that doesn't make any sense because a cello is a string instrument. You wouldn't blow on that. But it was like, "Oh, fucking idiot." But it's like that's just funny. Like it wasn't intentionally funny, but it was funny. A little N-word. I'm gonna start a rap career. Call myself Lil N-word. I'm just the whitest cracker you've ever seen. It's all cracker rap too. It's all gonna be like it's gonna be like Tom McDonald tier. I'm always a little embarrassed to say I'm a fan of Eminem. Feel like at least to the degree that I am, because it's like you get lumped in with those. You know that Toy Story meme where Buzz and Woody are like, "You don't listen to no Uzi, no Cardi." And he's like, "I only listen to intelligent rappers like Eminem and Tom McDonald." It's like, okay, those two should not be lumped together in anything other than being white. You know what I mean? I'm dead. You were a rapist. Eminem has good flows. Eminem does have good flows. Eminem's worst tracks are still better than Tom McDonald's best. Let's put it that way. I don't want to spoil the Eminem retrospective that I've been planning but not writing. But like a lot of Encore is like very much so bad it's good. To the degree where it's like that's actually kind of good. Like it's kind of genius actually. It was like obviously not intentionally bad. It was meant to be good, but it's not. But that's kind of why it's good. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually tripping by saying Encore was good. That's actually crazy. Like with my stupid sense of humor, like "Ass Like That" is the stupidest song of all time. The way she move it, as I ain't never seen an ass like that. So na. She make my pee-pee go boing 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 boing. Like that's the stupidest bar I've ever heard in my life. That's kind of fine. Fag has some good bars. Fag goes kind of hard. I listen to Fag unironically. Like shove a gerbil in your ass through a tube. It's the greatest line of all time. Shove a gerbil in your ass through a tube. Shove a gerbil in your ass through a tube. It's crazy that when it comes to white rappers, the only good ones are like Eminem, Logic. That's it. That's all I can think of. There's only like two. There are two. Count them, two good white rappers. And one of them's only half white. I wonder if there's like any hardcore Macklemore fans out there. I wonder if like the Macklemore army is all up. You know what I mean? Like, if anyone's like, "Yo, man, Macklemore's new album was fire, dude." It's crazy that Macklemore. It was like what, 2010, 2011, somewhere around there, where Macklemore won like best rap album against like fucking Kendrick and Tyler the Creator. I forget if it was what was it? Was it Pimp a Butterfly or Good Kid, Mad City? But that Good Kid, Mad City or Pimp a Butterfly, I forget which one, lost to fucking Macklemore. Macklemore's hit album, Wacklemore. You suck. I don't like you. I don't know how I fucking survived that. Well, I'm dead now. Bang, bang, bang. When I say I listen to FAC unironically, though, the real answer is I skip it most of the time, but sometimes I leave it on. Because I'm like, it's kind of funny. I do also think, though, at least with Eminem specifically, I guess, you know, Eminem gets Kendrick gets this as well. There are a couple rappers that have this, where this happens to them, but like some of their records are only like, what is it called? What's the word? Like highly praised, just because it's that artist. You know, like they have like the good artist tax. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? That's not the word. It's like recent. It's not recency. It's like not. It's like recency bias, but like not. What's the word? Oh my god. There should be a term. If there's not a term for it, there should be. They get like I guess you could call it goat bias. That's the one way. That's how I would put it. There's some artists out there that have goat bias, where it's like they're considered like the goats of their field, or of their genre or whatever. That like no matter what they put out, people are gonna gas it up. Kendrick's like that, Eminem's like that, where it's like even if they put out an album like that is just absolute irrevocable dog shit, people are still gonna be like, yeah, it's pretty good though, because like, yo, another outing from the GOAT. Must have been bit by a goat. The song is actually decent. I'm not even gonna lie. Tobey Maguire got bit by a spider, but see, me, it was a goat. Who's that, Babytron? Some guy in my comments said I looked like Babytron, and I'm like, or Babytron. How do you say it? Is it Babytron or Babytron? Where do Babby come from? Some guy said I looked like Babytron. And I'm like, man, I fucking hate you. Like, you see a white guy with long hair and a mustache, and like, oh, it's the other white guy with long hair and a mustache. It's crazy. Tobey Maguire got bit by a spider. Yeah, Eminem gets goat bias. Kendrick gets goat bias, where they could drop dog shit, but people will still praise it because it's like, oh, it's from the GOAT. Or at least, and you know, albums that are actually not that good albums that aren't that good get rated slightly higher just because it's from them. Kanye used to be like that until, like, you know, obviously he went down the Hitler stuff. Must have been hit by a walker. Who's another artist with goat bias? I think Tyler the Creator has that a little bit. Because freaky white boys love Tyler the Creator. White guys love Tyler the Creator. But Tyler the Creator kind of has like the opposite thing, where it's like a lot of people consider his old albums to be terrible, and they're like, all right, everything from like Flower Boy onward is like good. It's like goat status. But like he put out Chromacopia. I didn't care much for Chromacopia, if I'm being completely honest. I liked a couple songs. I like Sticky. Everybody likes Sticky. But even Sticky's like a fun song, but it's not like I would listen to this frequently. Sticky is kind of like Bohemian Rhapsody to me, in the sense where it's like, well, there's so much going on in this that it's like yeah, this is good, but there's so much going on that it's like I cannot justify listening to this casually. It's a good idea for a video. I might do a video about goat bias. You don't even see, it's not even just music either. It's like anybody who makes an art form of some kind. Like Hideo Kojima. Kojima is absolutely a victim of goat bias. Or not a victim. He's a prime example of goat bias. Because people are like, oh, he made Metal Gear Solid. So it's like, all right, he's goated, obviously. Then he could just put out fucking anything and people suck his dick. You know what I mean? Like Death Stranding. Like 50% of people hated Death Stranding. Like there's a large amount of people who liked it. There's an equally large amount of people who hated it. They're like, it's Kojima. Like I don't like if Death Stranding came out and it wasn't tied to Kojima at all, people would shit on it relentlessly. You know what I mean? Like when Kojima, like people did not, you would not know the name Hideo Kojima if he did not get fucked over royally by Konami. I guarantee you. Like if Kojima and Konami didn't have that obvious falling out, like that very public falling out, nobody would care about Hideo Kojima. Nobody would give a fuck. But because that happened, he got popular, and they're like, oh, this is the guy that made Metal Gear Solid 2. Fantastic. Now everything he does is gold, but it's like, is it though? You know what I mean? Who else has goat bias?
Hideo Kojima, that's what they call him. They say he made Metal Gear Solid 2. I've never played this. But they're saying that they predicted it.
Why am I retarded? I hate this fucking guy. And I'm dead. You are a piece of shit. You are a subhuman fuck. Manus, more like anus for your anus. Fucking dumb idiot. Fucking stupid bitch. Fucking punk ass black bitch. You must think that shit's sweet, huh? You must think I'm one of them sucker white boys. I love that fucking video. You must think that shit's sweet, huh? You must think that's real fucking funny. I could play if I played you the audio of that video. You couldn't guess the race of that guy. You know what I'm saying? Tobey Maguire got bit by a spider, but see, me, it was a gay. That bar, the more I think about it, the stupider that bar actually is. It's like, okay, Tobey Maguire got bit by a spider. But see, me, it was a goat. So the implication is like, okay, I got bit by a goat, therefore I'm the goat. But Spider-Man, or what is it? When Peter Parker, Tobey Maguire, when he got bit by a spider, he didn't turn into a spider. He turned into Spider-Man. So the logical, like, if Tobey Maguire got bit by a spider, that makes him Spider-Man. Then you being bit by a goat would make you Goat-Man. Which is mind-numbingly retarded.
Ah, he hit me.
This guy's fucking violent. You're gay and gay. Speaking of ghosts, I love that video of the taxidermied standing goat. I think I know what you're talking about. At least I think I do. Tobey Maguire got bit by a spider, but see, me, it was a goat. I like sucking on penis and sucking on penis and sucking on penis. I choke. I am a motherfucking penis man because I am gay and I like sucking penis. I'm Tobey Maguire. I'm Spider-Man. I think it's called Cardi B Goat. Fuck out of here. Cardi B threatens to release new album. The only thing involving Cardi B that I actually liked is WAP. That's about it. WAP is good. Everything else she's ever done sucks. Or at the very least is made worse by her presence. Playboy Cardi Goat. All rappers look the same to me. Those are the two opposites of the spectrum. But okay. I had a friend who thought Playboy Cardi and Cardi B were the same person. That's actually real. Back in high school. I think this is back when what is it? Earthquake by Tyler the Creator came out. We were joking about like, oh, Cardi's like, Playboy Cardi's verse because you can't understand him. He's speaking the Minecraft enchantment table language or whatever, like the classic memes that were going around at the time, right? I was like, yeah, Cardi's verse is crazy, and he's like, oh, Cardi B. I'm like, no, Playboy Cardi. He's like, who's that? I'm like, oh, they're different people. I'm like, yeah, they're very different people, actually. One of them redefined their genre. The other one is has big areolas. You know what I'm talking about, dude? When all you gotta keep is strong, move along, just to make it through. Oh, no, what's the lyrics? Like I know you do. And even when your hope is gone, move along, just to make it through. The song's fire. Bars! I need ideas for designs for a bars shirt. I should hire an artist to be like, hey, yo, can you make a shirt that like says bars on it, but make it like a cool design? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how you would make a design out of that other than just putting like text on a t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? Come on, fuckface.
You're gay. I don't like you. Not because you're gay, but just I don't like you in general.
Me when I listen to Metallica's Saint Anger. Lars. Me when I'm Dave Mustaine and I really like Megadeth. Megadeth. I love that fucking video. I want to find a way to put that into a video somehow, but I have no idea how. Ooh. Oy vey.
You need to calm down.
You rat bastard, I hate you. Did you hear Trump is thinking about deporting Elon? That would be very funny.
Elon, they say he is illegal. They're saying he's legal. I don't think so. We're gonna deport him anyways.
Dude, imagine how woke Elon will become if Trump deports him. The woke Elon arc will happen if he gets deported. Ugh. Oh my god, what was that fucking where's that song from? It's All American Redo It. Oh, I gotta keep it strong. It's from a commercial. Bionicle. It's from a Bionicle commercial. No, it was in a Bionicle commercial? I think it was in a Nerf commercial too, wasn't it? Or am I thinking of something else? It was definitely in the Bionicle one. I feel like it was in a Nerf commercial. Might be thinking of a different song. Elon, more like he gone because I deported him.
Elon, more like he gone, cause I deported him. Biggest deportation you have ever seen. He was very large. His man titties were flapping everywhere.
I can't do that. I can't do the Trump voice very much today. I destroyed my throat filming a video. Pause. And then I decided to eat something with a large sodium amount. Alright, you can calm down.
I don't like you. Don't do that. They're making Indiana Jones without Harrison Ford. You can't do that. And now they're making Ghostbusters with only women. What's going on?
Thank you for violently raping me, sir. We need to allow him, Elon, or we need to legalize comedy. Your throat's sore after eating something with a lot of sodium. That's gay. It is a little gay. I had some Elio's pizzas. Those things are salty as fuck, dude. Oh, I mean, I guess anything that comes in like a fucking frozen bag is gonna be madly high in sodium, but like, it's mad salty.
It came in a bag.
Oh, you know what song I was fucking thinking of for the Nerf commercial? It was, because it was in a Nerf commercial and it was in the Ben 10 movie. You say you always keep your word. Show me what you're after. I know I thought you promised me the world. Tell me what you're after. A sucking dick way too hard. It's way too far. Waiting once again. You say you always keep your word. Show me what you're after. Just a little faster. I love scarfing down some hat dags. Pause. He likes the glizzy. He be chugging glizzies. He chugging the glizzy. Call her I call that bitch Glizzy McGuire. Glizzy McGuire got bit by a spider, but see, me, it was a throat. That's actually a great name for a bitch who sucks dick. It's Glizzy McGuire. That might be a crazy porn name. That's probably some dumb cunt's OnlyFans. That's the OnlyFans name of a woman who didn't even try in life before going right to the OnlyFans. You know what I mean? That is the username of somebody who didn't even make an attempt to just work a regular job. It's like, well, I like showing my pussy on the internet. I'm gonna make that my job. I'm Glizzy McGuire. The whores are out in full force. I wanted to do a Frank Reynolds, Danny DeVito joke so bad just now, but like I keep putting myself in a position where I gotta do voices for characters that would fucking destroy my throat. Throated. Tony Hawk be like, must have been hit by a hawk. Tobey Maguire got bit by a spider, but see, me, it was a hawk. What if his name was Tony Cock? Huh. Shouldn't have done that. I'm dead. Fuck, dude. I'm eating absolute shit today. Alright, I need to upgrade my flask. Where do I get... I think that might be something that'll help me. Probably not. I need a Firekeeper soul, I think. Alright, so that's the guy in fire. Okay, where? One is located in Undead Parish on an altar. I think I have that one. There's no way I don't have that one. One is located in New Londo Ruins. Blighttown. I'm not going back there. Blighttown, in a wastewater pit about halfway down from the Valley of Drake's entrance, guarded by by the fire dogs and toxic dart shooters. Fuck that. Duke's Archives at the bottom of the prison tower behind the Pisaka. The what? The fuck is a Pisaka? Oh, one of these cunts. Need the Archive Tower giant cell key that is later acquired in the level. But after killing Quaylike's sister, the Dark Moon Nightess in Orlando. Who the fuck is this? Oh, I haven't fought that person. I'm not gonna. You can only obtain can be obtained if you allow King Lautrec to kill Anastasia of Astoria and then later kill Knight Lautrec and Anne Orlando using the Black Eye Orb. This is fucking retarded. All right, I'm not gonna bother with it. I think I looked this up before. I was like, I'm not gonna. The Piss Saga, yeah, something like that. I watched Pink Floyd's The Wall and Nostalgia Critic's review of The Wall. Okay, what'd you like me to do with that information? Was it like... I'm imagining it's not good. Like the review. I've never seen The Wall, nor have I seen The Wall review, so I have zero opinion on either of those things. Oh, almost shitted. Doug is not a good movie reviewer. Well, yeah, obviously. We've established this long ago. He only occasionally says something poignant. I mean, a lot of the time it's just him riffing. It's like scripted riffing, but it's still kind of riffing, you know? It's put into a scripted format, but it's basically just him riffing, but in a scripted format. Black guy woman, get in here. Get in costume. There's been an irregularity. Thank you, rapist. Again with you. I'm gonna heel ski. Then, boy oh boy, it's raping time. Fucker. Rape. Let's stop that. Stop doing that.
Stop doing that.
I'm dead. Fucking rapist. I hate you. I fucking hate this asshole. I haven't even gotten in a good run today, man. Fuck. How many I got? 25? Alright, fuck it. Let's try for the Dodge.
Elon Musk and Doge.
Oh, I really fucked my throat up doing that. Okay, I can't be doing voices anymore this fucking stream, dude. Absolutely not. Unfortunately, though, doing a shitty Trump impression is my way of ranting. Where'd you get them souls, Danny?
I want to pillage you. Get over here.
I'm still doing the voice. Come on, dude. This is fucking racist. Almost. We almost got him down. There we go. Hello, it's me, the nostalgia. Hello, I'm the nostalgia critic. I remember it, so you don't have to. Well, you know, it turns out I'm actually fucking gay. Actually, I should keep this out when I go for the dog. Get him, boy. You are a fucking rape. Holy fucking shit. Oh, thanks, you cunt. I'm gonna heal. Fuck. I don't know how I fucking dodged that. It really sucks the dog doesn't do damage. He just distracts him, which I guess is fine, but like... Alright, we need to heal now. Woo! Get in there. Holy shit. I don't want the lantern, idiot. Oh my god, I'm gonna shit my pants. Yeah, please beat that dog. Okay. Distract him or something. Do something, idiot. Fuck. I just shat. I'm shitting. Distract him now. Oh my god, he's gonna kill that fucking dog. Fucking rape. Oh, I hit him. Shit. Fuck. What the fuck? So I'm spamming down on the D-pad to switch to the pendant so I can get rid of his magic. And it somehow goes backwards. That was a good fucking run. Fuck it. We're going in there again. With the dog. We're bringing the dog again. You know, there's probably shit in my little hot bar that I should get rid of. So I could just like one tap the fucking thing. So I gotta scroll through like 15 fucking things just to get to my pendant that I need. Oh! That's why that happened. If you hold it, it automatically goes back to whatever's top on the top of the hotbar. That's helpful. Okay. Ugh. Alright, I'm locking in. I'm locking in so unbelievably hard right now. Back off, dude. Doggy. Come get him, doggy. Oh, cool. I didn't even see what he was charging up there. That was my own fault. Rape. I'm getting fucking raped right now. Heal up. Fuck it. Double heal right now. He doesn't know to target right now. Okay. Ooh, okay. Fuck. I'm dead. Why couldn't the dog fucking distract him? What the fuck is the dog doing? What? Literally, what the dog doing? What the dog doing? All right, let me get in my hotbar here. Unequip. I guess we'll leave that because I don't want to accidentally hit that. Well, I guess that's one less thing to worry about. This is fucked up. I wonder if I have armor that can be like... gives me like magic resistance or some shit. Ah, fuck that. Waste of time. Oh, Christ. Alright, we're gonna go in this without the fucking dog. Those were a couple good runs in a row, though, with the dog. I did not realize that that was not there. That was pure muscle memory, dude. That was fire, dude. That was heat. Bars. That's a lol moment. Everybody in the chat put in a lol, hashtag lol moment. Oh, here's a topic I want to rant about. I want to rant about lost media real quick, or at least specifically the lost media community. Right. I've been moderately bothered by them recently. So recently, I think it's was it the Lost Media Wiki or was it some other guy? It was some other guy, I think. It was like the Lost Media Wiki and blame it on George or blame it on Jorge, however you pronounce it. He pronounces it both ways, which is weird. It was like I guess it was a joint venture of some kind between them, where they hunted down the original live action pilot for the Backyardigans. It's called like Me and My Friends or some shit. It's been like apparently a big sought after lost media thing. They hyped it up like crazy. They're like, guys, one of the biggest lost media discoveries ever has been made. And everyone's like, oh, what is it gonna be? Is it gonna be something cool? Is it like something crazy we never heard of? And no, it's the fucking Backyardigans. It's like, what are we doing? Can we not? Like, why is it that lost media is never anything cool or interesting? Like, you know, like a film, like a straight up film, or like a different cut of a film or something like that. You know, anything interesting like that? No, it's always like the pilot episode of a baby show. It's like, who cares? Literally nobody cares. Why do you think people would care about this? Oh, did you know that this episode of Sesame Street has been banned and is now lost media? No, I didn't know that, and I also don't care because I'm a grown man. I don't watch Sesame Street. I mean, if this were something interesting, like, oh, this is a different cut of The Dark Knight, but with what's his name? It's like, oh, this is The Dark Knight, except Michael Cera plays Batman. You know what I mean? Like, that would be actually interesting. But it's always like, here's a baby show. I don't want to watch baby shows, all right? I have time for this. Or here's a leaked cut of the finale of The Sopranos. It's like, whoa, that's interesting. Interesting how differently that's edited. Nope, it's a baby show. Guys, it turns out that the LOL Superman 9/11 video is real. We found it. Here it is. It's a baby show. I'm tired of lost media being baby shows. I'm a grown man. I don't care about baby shows. Oh, again. Oh, thanks, dude. Second time in a row he's hit me with the combo right away that I couldn't avoid. Ah. Come on, man. This is the last boss of the DLC. Then I can go fight the final boss. This fucking sucks. Ween, dude. Motherfucking sucking. Fuck me, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, motherfucker. Motherfucking sucking. Fuck me, dude. That's a good it's both a good catchphrase for like a TV show or like in like a really good shirt idea. I don't think I could sell that at most retailers, but yeah, it's pretty funny. Motherfucking sucking fuck me, dude. Motherfucking titty sucking too, bald bitch. I'm Violet J, and I'm back like a vertebrae. What if instead of the Great Malenko, it was the Great I'm Gay, though? That's fucking stupid. Don't laugh at that. I missed. Thank you, sir. Thank you for violently raping me. Fuck you. I didn't realize he was doing a combo, dude. There's got to be a way to cheese this guy. I might have to pull out the cheese. I might have to go Chester cheat on his ass real quick. Hello. Walter. Look at me, Walter. He's like Aryan Gustavo Fring. The one half of his body that's all like melted and fucked up is like indistinguishable from the regular half of his body because he's that kind of white where he's so pale that when he goes into the sun it looks like a cooked shrimp. You know what I mean? I had a friend in school who was so pale he was like he had like his skin looked like shrimp. It looked like a shrimp cocktail. He had like translucent shrimp skin. What if the Simpsons were shrimp? They would be called the Shrimpsons. Da 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 da. I'm gay. Thanks, rapist. Alright, feller. I'm gonna back away. Because I don't want you here. I need to heal. Alright. And I'm dead. That's all it takes. All it takes is bad timing. Bad RNG, bad timing. That's all it takes. Ah. I might have to look up a cheese tutorial real quick. I might have to go full Chuck E. Cheese real quick. I might have to hit up our boy Chuck. Charles Entertainment Cheese. I've never actually like sat that like in complete silence, listen to the audio for this area. It's fucking creepy. What the fuck? In the butt. Butt. Oh, okay. Fuck. Oh, I fucked up. Well, we're playing it safe from now on. That's what I get for taking a slight risk. Oh, it wasn't fast enough. Are you kidding me? The second I saw that light, I was like, all right, silver pendant. Not fast enough. Not fast enough. All right, I gotta be even more tactical about this. No. There we go. Hocus pocus jocus ride, come take a spin on the carny ride. Is that the lyrics? I don't even know. Shout out to the Juggalos. What if the Juggalos were black? They would be called the Thuggalos. Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it, so you don't have to. Did the Holocaust really happen? So I think didn't Oni plays a bit about that? They were doing like an AI thing, which is like, all right, whatever, kind of boring. They were like, write a Nostalgia Critic episode about the boy in the striped pajamas, the Holocaust movie. And the AI spat out a Nostalgia Critic chip that was like, the movie was very one-sided. It did not portray the Nazi point of view. Fuck you. I'm dead. I'm super duper dead. I'm not dead. Okay. Why? Alright, get away. Back up. Back up. Holy shit on a stick. I just did a big old crap in my pants. I just hit a big freaking crap. I'm dead. If I just stayed put, he wouldn't have killed me.
Oh, that doesn't look like Germany. Why does it look like Auschwitz?
Met a genie, he gave me 3 wishes. That night, I fucked 3 fat bitches. It's a crazy bar. What is it with the ICP and fat women? Why is that specifically their thing? You know what I'm saying? Hocus pocus jokers great Malenko. I think it's Violent J's thing. That still doesn't answer my question. Why is it? What's his? Cause he's fat. I guess maybe he wants somebody who's fat like him. He's not even fat anymore, isn't he? Or maybe he is. I don't know. I haven't seen a recent photo of Violent J. What if his name was Violent Gay? That would be pretty funny. You should have had Scott Steiner saying he's fat as a soundbite. I don't even know what that means. But hey, any excuse to make fun of fat people. Shout out to the fatties. Alright, I'm alive. I'm alive, but I'm very badly burned. He just blurts it out of nowhere. He's making fun of another wrestler, he just blurts it out of nowhere. That's very funny. Ugh. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. How I avoided that, I will never know. Oh! Dude, you're a maniac. I'm shitting right now. He's also the one that did the math promo. What the fuck does that mean? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Damn, I was doing really good and just got hit with bad RNG right there. That's crazy. I bet if I jumped in front of him, I would have taken less damage. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna test that. I'm gonna test that next time. I don't know anything about wrestling aside from like stuff from like the early 2010s. Like circa WrestleMania 25. nothing about, very little about wrestling other than that. Like, obviously, everybody knows, like, the old school guys, like Stone Cold Steve Austin, Stone Cold Steve Autism, you know, Macho Man Randy Savage, Ric Flair, everybody knows those guys. And I never really liked wrestling personally. It was more my brother's thing, so I kind of absorbed it through osmosis, but, you know. I was there during peak Cena. Peak John Cena's. What is his name? The Edge. Who edges all day. The search for Shawn Michaels, that was pretty sick. I like the skits. What up, Tigress? I wasn't in it for the physicality of it. I was in it for the funny ha-has. Like when John Cena rap battled The Rock and he said boobies, that was very funny. Bars. Just going back to white rappers, John Cena, low-key had some bars. I will not tolerate the idea that John Cena was not a good rapper. Oh, you are so gay and white, you fucking loser. That almost fucking hit me. Good thing I'm goated. Oh, you smell like wee wee. Drink up now. And I'm dead. But yeah, no, if I jump in front of him when he does that, I'll have a better chance of survival. I can only do it at like full health though.
Otherwise, I'm completely dicked.
Hocus pocus, jokers rag. Come take a spin on my carny rag. John Cena's up there for white rappers. It's insane. Okay, I stand corrected from earlier. Earlier I was saying there's only 2 good white rappers. Turns out there's actually 3. There's 3 good white rappers. It's Eminem, half of Logic, John Cena. Look up Vince McMahon saying the N-word. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that clip. Who hasn't seen that clip? Crazy that they allowed that on TV. When was that? Was that like early 2000s when he said that? I kind of wish he would have like Charlie Sheen did. He would have hard R'd for no reason. It's somebody who wasn't black, you know what I mean? It's like 2007, like 07, really? That's fucked up. So it was like late 2000s. Late O's. Get connected for free with Education Connection. You are a rapist. Don't fucking touch me, dude. Not today. I'm dead. I have been dead and raped. I think it was on pay-per-view instead of the TV show. Oh, yes, that makes more sense than the pay-per-view. All right. That's fucked up back in the day. You had to like the premise of a pay-per-view event is fucked up. The chick from the Education Connection commercial is also in the higher tier of white rappers. That's crazy. It's crazy how that's genuinely true, though. You know what I mean? It's crazy how that's like halfway a joke. Get connected. I'm gay. With penis in my ass. The Beastie Boys rappers? I guess technically, yeah. They count, I guess. We'll count the Beastie Boys. We'll put them at like number 5. So far, our list is Eminem, Logic, John Cena, the Education Connection girl, then the Beastie Boys. That's our top 5 right now. Actually, is Drake's half white? Does he count as a white rapper or no? Because he presents himself as black. It's like the opposite of Logic. Like Logic and Drake are both biracial, but Logic portrays himself as black even though he's white. You know what I mean? Or he portrays himself as white even though he's half black, but still says the N-word. You know what I mean? Mac Miller. I haven't heard much Mac Miller if I'm being honest with you. Fucking bitch. Fred Durst. You spelled it Fred Durst. Yeah. Mike Shinoda from Linkin Park. He's not even that great of a rapper, I'm gonna be honest with you. I like Mike Shinoda. He's not that great of a rapper. Yeah. If the tier list was greatest yeahs in music, it would Fred Durst be up there. Yeah. Yeah. Does he do it? I know he's not. That's the joke. What? Well, I mean, you suggested Mac Miller, who is like an actually well-respected artist. So I don't know what the fuck we're getting at here. For doing a bit about top 10 white rappers. And you're hitting me with people who are actually talented. And it's like, all right, well, that's no fun. Intergalactic anal gay sex. Intergalactic. Enter my asshole. Enter my asshole. King Cobra JFS. I need to hear him rap first. Oh, you know who's up there? You know who's up there with white rappers? Justin RPG. Fred Durst and Lil Wayne. Yeah! Yeah! How does Wayne do it? Yeah! How would he, I guess that's how he would sound. Young Moolah, baby! I'm working on a video where I do a Lil Wayne impression, and I do a pretty good Young Moolah baby. I do a pretty good one of those. Not gonna lie, not to suck my own cockles, but Lil Jon. Oh yeah, Lil Jon's up there. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I used to get I used to get Get Low by Lil Jon confused with Low by Flo Rida. Cuz I was trying to look up this, apple bottom jeans, boots with the I was trying to look that up. And I'm like, "Oh, it's Lil Jon." It's very much not Lil Jon cuz he's nowhere in that song. So I thought it was Get Low. Because, the whole thing was like, get low, 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 low. So I'm like, oh, Get Low, that has to be the song name. And I looked that up and I get fucking Lil Jon. I'm like, that's not what I wanted. It's moderately upsetting. Fat Joe. I don't know about Fat Joe. What about Fat Joe? They should rename him to Obese Joseph. Fat Joe is short for Obese Joseph. That's fucking stupid. Don't laugh at any of that. Epic Lloyd and Nice Peter. Hell yes, dude. That's actually a good one for the list, genuinely. This is gonna be a good. I'm gonna turn this whole bit into a tweet, and it's gonna go like 2% viral on Twitter. It's gonna be my coveted second Wang retweet. I'm dead. I'm super raped right now. Super duper raped.
I've been super raped.
The premise of super rape is really funny to me. Not because it's rape, obviously, but like, you haven't just been raped, you've been super raped. That's crazy. You guys remember Darude Sandstorm? Remember when Darude Sandstorm was like the biggest meme of all time? That was a dark time for people. There was a dark time for people who didn't use Shazam. Where it's like, what song is this? Darude Sandstorm, and then it's not Darude Sandstorm. It's whack. I can't believe Chester Bennington killed himself. Who could have seen it coming? Also Chester in any LP song. Ah, I'm in bed now. That's fucked up. It is fucked up. Oh, who could have guessed that one of the most depressed men of all time would have killed himself? Crazy. Who would have thought that one of the most depressed men of all time would have killed himself at a time where his most recent album wasn't doing well? Who would have thought? There's actually conspiracy theories that it was actually the Church of Scientology that killed him. They just made it look like a suicide because he was like speaking out against Scientology. I don't know that that's true. It's probably not, but never doubt those Scientologists. You're telling me the musician with substance abuse and depression offed himself? That's how people are like. That's how I feel like when one of these like these lean rappers. You know what I mean? Like the rappers who just rap about being on pills, like fucking Juice World, fucking XXX Tentacion. What's the other one? Lil Peep. All these guys that talk about like, oh, I pop 5 Xans every day because I'm motherfucking gay. You know what I mean? Talk about all the pills they do, and it's like, wow, who could have guessed these guys overdosed on drugs? Who would have guessed that would happen? Who could have saw this guy? They're like, oh, he was so young. He was going to change music. It's like, oh, well, maybe you should have taken the pills away from him. Wasn't XXX killed, was he? I have no fucking idea. I have actually no idea, genuinely. I assume it was a drunk overdose, because, I mean, look at him. Oh, okay, so he did get killed. He got shot. Okay. Shout out to, Gekyum. You know what's funny? It's amazing how quickly the public reputation of XXX Tentacion went down the turlet. After that clip went viral recently, a couple years, like not even a couple months ago. There was that interview with him where he's like, so you never had, he's like, you didn't know your father? He was like, what's that? It's amazing how post-mortem I fucking got raped. It's amazing how post-mortem his reputation went down the toilet by being cringe. Like he was the most well-respected mumble rapper. They're like, oh, X was changing music. He was the GOAT. He was the GOAT. And then one clip goes viral where he's like, what's that? It's like, this guy is gay and was never good. I'll say he had some good songs. XXX Tentacion. Sunlight, moonlight, like nothing in the moon. The Moonlight Indian parody kills me. I fucking love that. What's the other one he had? It was like da 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 da. Can't keep my dick in my pants. Where people thought Drake ripped him off that song. It had that flow. I forget what it was called. Because I never actually knew what it was called because I'm a liar. That one was good. He had some bangers. Did X make mumble rap? His biggest hit was Before He Died. Before He Died was loud as hell. Might not have been mumble rap, but he's definitely in the mumble rap sphere. He strikes me as a mumble rapper. You're telling me 6ix9ine is going to outlive all these rappers? That's what being a snitch gets you. Yo, it's crazy how hardcore snitch culture is in like the black community. Because like during the Diddy trial, there was some rapper who testified. I forget who it was, but like some rapper testified against Diddy and people were calling him a snitch. It's like, dude, he's defending rape victims, dude. He's testifying against the guy who supposedly raped a bunch of people. If there's a time to snitch, it would be then. Speaking of, did you guys see Diddy got acquitted of some of the charges? Not all of them, they got some of them. The more egregious ones he got off on, which is fucking crazy. Kid Cudi. Oh, was it Cudi? Yeah, they're calling him a snitch. Like he's not like trying to get a rapist put in prison. You know what I'm saying? He had his car blown up by Diddy. Wait, what? Diddy blew up his car? That's crazy. He's a Diddy blood for real. You know what's crazy about all this Diddy stuff? He's gonna get off on some of these charges, and even the charges he was found guilty of, he'll still probably just get a slap on the wrist for, because he's rich. The crazy thing about all of that is I can't name a single P. Diddy song. Not a single one. I cannot tell you a single P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Diddy Dirty Money, a single song by him. Cannot tell you a single... Like, I can tell you songs he was featured in. can't tell you a single song he made. I cannot tell you a single solo P. Diddy song. Maybe it's because I'm a white cracker. I don't know. It might be that. Could be that. It's probably that. He made the song If I Did It. No, that's O.J. Simpson. That's O.J. Shrimpson. He goes, oh, I killed my wife, also want shrimp. Cassie, the main woman who he abused, left Diddy and started dating Cudi. He was so pissed that he blew up Cudi's car trying to kill him and his dog. That's fucking crazy. The Cassie shit is wild because they still like I don't know what specific charges he got acquitted for. Like I don't know if he got accused, like he got acquitted on the battery, but like if he did, that's kind of crazy because that's like the most egregious thing. That's like one of the most obvious things he did. Like he's on video beating the shit out of her. Every day, you know, you see that video. There was a video today. Was it today or yesterday? It might have been. Yes, I don't remember. When did he get acquitted? It was either today or yesterday. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Don't tell me. It doesn't matter. Fucking. There were videos going around of just people celebrating outside the courtroom, pouring baby oil on themselves. It's like, okay, if this is for a meme, that's one thing. There's something fucking itchy. If that's like if you're doing that for a meme, that's one thing. But like, there are people out there who are genuinely like relieved that Diddy got acquitted. Like that episode of the Boondocks about R. Kelly gets proven right every single day. Not that I'm exactly one to be able to critique black culture, but that's a little crazy that you're gonna you know, this guy who still was found guilty of several accounts of federal charges, several crimes that he straight up actually did and was found guilty of. You're gonna celebrate the ones he was acquitted of because he made music you like. Could he was sent a subpoena to testify to, which makes this snitch thing even dumber. What's a subpoena is when you're like, what is that? That's when you it's when you can testify in court and mention things that you did that were illegal, but you won't get punished for them. Is that what that is? So basically like a protection, like, yeah, this thing happened. It was illegal and I did it, but I'm going to be acquitted because I'm testifying against this guy. That's basically what that is. I'm probably wording it terribly. The freak off when Diddy goes free is going to be crazy. He's still probably facing up to 20 years in prison, though. For the stuff he did, he was found guilty on. Like, for those charges specifically, he's probably going to spend some time in jail. But he's also rich, so it's probably going to be a fancy jail that's not really a jail. You know what I mean? He was only acquitted for the sex trafficking, but was found guilty of the domestic abuse and the other shit. Okay, so he's still a rapist. He's still a rapist and a fucking domestic abuser. He's still a Diddy-ah blood. Once a Diddy-ah blood, always a Diddy-ah blood. Let out early for good behavior. Yeah, let out early for good behavior 2 days into his sentence, probably. Because that's how it works for rich people. When you got money, when you have money, the law does not apply to you. That's being woke 101. That's Carlinism right there. That's something George Carlin would say on stage, and people would laugh for some reason, as if it was a joke. It's crazy how much of... listen, I love George Carlin. But it's crazy how much of his material was just pointing out his political statements and then people thinking it's a joke and laughing. He was sentenced because of his involvement with Cassie, making him an important witness for the domestic abuse case she had against Diddy. Okay, that didn't answer my question, but okay. My question was, what is a subpoena? That was my question. But yeah, anyway, yeah, that's a... Imagine what George Carlin would think about Diddy. I love that out of context clip of George Carlin just saying a bunch of racial slurs followed by immediate applause. That's my favorite, like, no context thing. It still baffles me to this day that George Carlin was the narrator for Thomas the Tank Engine. I found that out. I think I found that out on stream like 2 years ago, and it's still wild to me. It's like you're telling me this outwardly controversially political man with very vulgar comedy, at a time where vulgar comedy was not cool, was also the voice of a fucking children's show. That's crazy. Lost media guys be like, guys, we found the unaired pilot for Thomas the Tank Engine where it was not George Carlin the narrator. The narrator was actually former President Harry Truman, who I think would have been dead for like 15 years by that point. I don't know why that was the name I went with, but we're gonna go with it.
No, thank you.
A subpoena is just a legal document to get someone either testify in court or provide important evidence for the case. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure the subpoena also protect you. So, like, if part of your testimony involves admitting that you also did an illegal act, doesn't that protect you, or is that something completely different? Subpoena, more like subpoenas, am I right? I mean, in Diddy's case, it was probably a subpoenas, am I right? Am I right, folks? My kids don't talk to me. Fuck. I'm alive, but just barely. I'm alive, but I'm very badly burned. Heal now. Talk later. Oh, don't move. Don't. Ah, bitch, cunt.
Hey, yo, I'm P. Diddy. I stuck out my P-ness.
Most iconic P. Diddy bar. That's a different thing. You fucking rapist. You Diddy out blood. Alright. Fucking idiot.
Rape.
Oh. Fucking cunt more. I hate this game. Motherfucker. Wieners, smelly old balls, penis in my ass 'cause I am gay. What were we talking about? Not Diddy. After Diddy. George Carlin? No. Where were we? So it was Diddy, and then went to George Carlin. I started talking about something else. I don't fucking remember. I hate the fucking summer. Can I mention how much I fucking hate the summer? Because it's like every 5 seconds I feel like there's something fucking crawling on me. Like a bug or insectoid or something. There was an ant fucking crawling on my leg today when I was filming. It fucking skeeved me out. Top 10 white rappers. No, after that. Because we were doing the white rappers. We went to Diddy. We went to George Carlin. I don't remember. Who gives a fuck? Let's do something else. Let's talk about something else. Crawling in my ass. There's bugs inside my asshole. Crawling in my crawl. These crawls, they will not crawl. Hey guys, welcome back to 2010. I'm your host, the internet. I'm raped. Absolutely, completely raped. Completely and utterly raped. I've been completely and utterly raped. The gay parody of the Education Connection song. There you go, that's funny. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. I don't even remember. I don't remember the actual lyrics. I know the fucking Fish Tank version lyrics. That's all I know. Because for the new season of Fish Tank, which is canceled, by the way, I'm fucking pissed. Which is the video I was recording today. Actually, it was the Fish Tank 4 recap. Went up for the most recent season of Fish Tank. They did a parody of the Education Connection commercial. It was like shot for shot, but it was all about going on Fish Tank instead of Education Connection. Get connected for free. But that sent me down a rabbit hole of watching the old Education Connection commercial. I'm like, that's heat. Do you know I just found this out recently, or not by recently, I mean, you know, today. The fucking Education Connection commercials are on Spotify. You can listen to those songs on Spotify right now. There's like a couple different versions, I'm pretty sure, but like there's probably the original one everybody knows. Crazy. Imagine waking up in the morning, putting on your Spotify playlist, and the fucking Education Connection song play. Get connected. How do we make this gay? Have gay sex, bitch, with peens at gaysex.penis. Have gay sex, bitch, with peens. That's not it. I'm dead. I could have survived that, but he didn't get...
I hate this fucking boss, dude.
I had like 3 really good runs in a row, followed by 3 really shit-ass ones, dude. Fucking Christ on a fuck. Mother trucker, dude. That hurt like a butt cheek on a stick. What was that fucking meme? Why'd you do that? What was that fucking meme? That one friend who doesn't know how to swear. And he's like, shut the shitting up, you mother bitcher. Son of a shit. I swear to cum, bro. That is straight vagina. Might I say, it's always the foreign friend who doesn't know how to swear, just saying. I just thought of a joke I want to rip off. I was watching Family Guy like a month ago, and they did a bit. I think it was the James Woods episode, and they were doing like the thing where they're like, let's get back to the house, where they're that 70s show transition, and they do like the little transition from that 70s show. And I'm like, oh, I should do that for a video. I should just do the That 70s Show transition. Just for no reason, for a dumb bit. Wait, I have a humanity on me. Fuck. Okay, actually, I'm gonna go back and just use this. I don't know how or why I have this. Ooh, what is this? Ooh! Yesterday, I asked you... What if Jax films if he was gay? Be like, yesterday I raped you. Wait, whoa. Why would he be a gay rapist? Jax films wouldn't rape. Say what you will about Jax films. That guy's been killing it. Wait, is this the fucking... I know exactly where this is. Okay. Then how did I end up here? How did I get here? What was that fucking ASDF movie ass bullshit? You guys remember ASDF movie? I'm sure you do. Ah, fuck my ass. Searching for a new car. Which one's free? A new convertible or an SUV? Freecreditreport.com. Yo, that's a good idea for a video. Is like commercials with songs that slap. There might be something to that. I'm driving off a lot in a used subcompact FREE that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby. Saw their ads on my TV. Sucked a game man on his PP. Alright. I'm going back and I'm gonna go fucking human mode. Not that I need to, but I just have the humanity, so I'd rather not waste it. I think there's another bonfire. I probably could have just warped to this. Alright, fuck it. I'm going... not ghost. I'm doing the opposite of going ghost. Shout out to Randy Stair. Gay Randy Stair be like, I'm going gay. Shout out to Ember's Ghost Squad. What if his name was Randy Penis? Where'd you get them souls, Danny? All right. My name is Melvin McWeenus Hands. Melvin McWeenus Hands is crazy. Is it not even penis hands? Weenus hands. He's got little. He's on his the back of his hands has little elbow skins. I love that that's genuinely called the weenus. Alright, grabbed a dog. I somehow... Oh, he says I dodged into a fucking pillar, you idiot. Get him, boy. Pretty sure he's a boy dog. You, fucking raped myself. God damn it. Fuck. Piece of shit asshole. All that effort to get that fucking thing and it fucking fucked me. I hate this fucking game. I hate this fucking game so unbelievably much. It's insane. This boss fucking sucks dick, dude. I think he's genuinely too fast for the gameplay of this game. I think that might be the problem. I've been strangled. Hey man, it's me, Jambulias man. My poo-poo go stinky doo-doo. Let me get all my itchies out before the fucking boss starts. I should do a stream where I don't actually say words and I just make little fucking grunting noises. That would be pretty funny. That's a good idea for a video. Not a video I would make probably, but it'd be a good idea for a video. Just don't actually say words, just make fucking stupid noises. Somebody should just do a video speaking completely in tongues. Mr. Scrungless is here.
He's a rapist. I don't like his rape.
I gotta stop doing the Trump voice today. I cannot do the Trump voice today. Oh, you suck double dick, dude. Holy fuck, I would have been dead if that shield was not up. I would have been super raped. Oh, thanks, dude. Oh, you missed. Nice going, idiot. Asshole cunt. Fuck. Piece of shit. Right in fucking front of me, too. I couldn't fucking dodge because I was against the fucking wall. Dick. Fuck shit. Shit pit. What's the shit piss fuck cunt cocksucker motherfucker and tits. What if Trump stopped doing the Trump voice? Yeah, one day he just gets up on stage and just starts talking completely normally. He starts talking with like a very regal tone. He's like, "Hello, yes, hello, I'm Donald Trump." He just becomes really. What if he just becomes really like statesman-like? You know what I mean? Just out of the blue one day. Like instead of talking like
Israel and Iran don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Instead of that, what if he was just like, well, you see, it's a very complicated issue. But I, President Donald J. Trump, will be the one to mediate this world conflict. That'd be pretty funny. Trump wouldn't be Trump if he didn't talk like Trump. You know what I mean?
Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi is dead. He died like a dog. We heard him crying. I said, Abu.
They do not understand the gravity of the situation. Incompetently retarded. Like Biden, you know what I mean? Like Bush or Biden, you know what I mean? Where they just talk like fucking retards. I know we're in Tennessee. I know it's an old saying in Tennessee. I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that it says, "Fool me once, shame on you. And you fool me, you can't get fooled again." That might be my favorite Bushism. He had a lot to choose from. Old Bushy Boo. Fucking bitch cunt whore. Now watch this drive. That was the most gangster thing George Bush ever did. Now watch this drive. We do not negotiate with terrorists. Now watch this drive. Fucking dick rapist, idiot cunt. Fucking pedophile. Fucking idiot. I can't prove it, but this boss is a pedophile. Woo! Woo! Ah! They don't stop thinking of ways to harm the U.S. Neither do we. That's a good one. The shoe moment, that's fire. No, Biden had some good Bidenisms for sure. Listen here, fat. Look here, fat. You just called people fat, which is really funny. Listen here, fat. I saw a Bidenism recently where he was like, I was I was doing something with Xi Jinping. I'm like, that's just really fucking funny. Oh, I'd have to scroll for it a little bit, but that's a good one. The thing about his leg hairs is like the kids would rub my leg hairs and they turn blind in the summertime. I don't know what's going on here. I think it might be the gays. I went on the internet and found education connection. I'm dead. Fucking bitch cunt. It always gets me in like an impossible fucking situation. It sucks like so much cock and balls, it's crazy. Get connected for free. With Education Connection. Get connected for free. Say the F slur for free at fishtank.live. Oh, wow, dude. Busy raping today, you fucking rapist? You better drop some fucking loot for me, you asshole. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. You guys remember the Nickelodeon President song? That's how I remember, like, a decent chunk of, like, the early presidents. Because I think it was, like, they were during, like, the 2008 election. Had to have been the 08 election. It was either 04 or 08. It had to be 08. They had, like, the president song. Was it Nickelodeon? No, it had to have been Nickelodeon, because it wasn't Cartoon Network was doing other stuff. Yeah, Nickelodeon had, like, the president song. It kind of went hard. Washington, Adams, Jefferson, Madison, Monroe, Adams, the second guy's son. That's all I remember. They had a joke in there about Taft being fat. Cunt, rape, fucking bitch, fuck, shit, fuck, shit,
Pussy ass, motherfucking damn bitch, bitch, damn motherfucker ass, pussy shit, fuck.
That's what Bill Clinton says about Hillary. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I was raping a child with Jeffrey Epstein. You know what's fucked up? Look up a picture of young Hillary Clinton. She looks scarily like Sydney Sweeney. Like it's a little scary. At least like in terms of like facial structure anyways. What do you mean who? Who? Hillary Clinton. I will be voting for Hillary Clinton. Yo, 2016 was wild. 2016 was almost 10 years ago. Snoop Dogg. Who? I have the soundbite. I just don't want to press it because I'm lazy. I almost shat my pants like 5 times just now. Hillary. I would like to give a shout out to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi, Bill Clinton. It's crazy how that kid made a whole... Yo, that Matan Evan kid. That kid's crazy. It's crazy how he made an entire career off the Bill Clinton thing. Which in and of itself, it's kind of a miracle he pulled that off. He just walked up like that. He just walked up there like he was. That's how far confidence can take you. He just walked up on that stage like he was supposed to be there, and nobody questioned it. Fuck. Ooh. Anyways, let's press the Who button. It's gonna play like 5 times in like 10 seconds. Just give it a minute. The Stream Deck wasn't ready.
Who?
There it goes.
Cringe.
I sometimes forget I have the soundboard. Ugh. Alright, I guess with this boss, the real thing I gotta go with, I think my method has to be slow and steady. Slow and steady has to win the race today. Play fully defensive. I gotta play fully defensive, only hit when I know I can hit. Don't go in when I know when there's a chance I'll take damage. But even then, that methodology will probably fuck me raw. I'll get raw raped. I'll get raped raw. In the words of Martin Cabello, talk about getting screwed dry. Martin Cabello might be the GOAT. Here in my garage, my brother Josh blew himself up and his 2 kids. Alright, I like how I'm like, I'll play defensive, I'll only hit when I know I can not take damage, and then I go in there, I get hit 5 fucking times. Like a fucking maroon. Like a maroon. Like a maroon 5. Sugar! Yes, please! I'm gay to fucking suck my dick! I wanna suck his fucking penis. I like gay guys. I like sucking penis. I am gay. That wasn't even clever. Oh, that was a different move. I thought he was charging up the combo. The comber move. Fucking dick rapist. This guy rapes dicks. Cunt. Evil Michael Jackson be like, I'm good, I'm good. Miguel Jackson. Hello, it is me, Miguel Jackson. I am Hispanic. Ooh. They saying like I ain't bad and shit, man. Fuck. Saw it coming from a mile away, couldn't pull it out fast enough. Pause. Pause. What a shitload of fucking dick. Alright, challenge mode. Challenge mode for this fucking guy, which I know isn't gonna happen. Challenge mode is gonna be, since I basically need that pendant out at basically all times once he gets to the halfway point. He'll never say that again, shut up. When he gets to the halfway point, I cannot allow myself to heal anymore. Because that's the only way I can ensure that that pendant is always in my fucking inventory. Is if I can pull out the flask. Because if I wanna switch to the flask, I have to take my thumb off of something. Unless I want to do like a retarded claw grip, but I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not switching up my control scheme halfway through the fucking, or 99% of the way through the fucking game. if I could use like a, if I had like a penis, like, well, I do have a penis, but if I had a long penis, I could use my penis to hit the D-pad, maybe. I can't use my nose because that'll block my visibility. If I go, I guess, I mean, it would be off camera. It'd be pantsless off camera. So I could probably get away with that. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is up, Kyle? No, like what I'm saying, dude. Like, what the fuck, Kyle? Step the fuck up, dude. Oh, now you're not gonna do anything. You're gonna wait. He's gonna wait till I fucking heal to do something. Hit me again somehow. Fell for it again, award. Alright, dude. I don't have time for you. Ah! That was way too early. That was like retardedly early, actually. I'm dead. Or not, I survive on one. Alright. Word. I'm itchy. My leg is so itchy right now, dog. Shouldn't have done that. Hey, what up? I'm Joey Caca Diaz. I make poo-poo. Yo, Joe. Ah. Itchy as fuck. For no reason everywhere. It's distracting me. I need complete silence. I need complete silence. We're gonna cross-leg. I'm sitting on this chair cross-legged. I'm Indian style on this couch. Hello, sir. Please help me. I'm Indian. Maybe that's the key. Maybe that's how I win. I have to go Indian mode. I have to Indian mode my way through this. Hello, sir. Please help me. I'm Indian. Oh, please help me. I'm Indian. It always comes back to India, doesn't it? Alright. I'm locking in. I'm going full Indian mode. Okay, why you do not hit me, sir? Please don't hit me. I'm Indian. Why you hit me? I'm Indian. Please, sir, don't hit me. I'm Indian. I will heal you, and I heal now. I heal now. I hit you more. I hit you twice. I should not hit twice. Why you jumpy? No jumpy. We no jump India. India number 1. Oh, I get raped. I get raped in India. Fuck. Alright, Indian didn't work. Being Indian didn't work. Alright, so that's a no on being Indian. Alright, maybe Indian's not the way. Maybe British. Maybe British is the way. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what he's doing. It's not great. Alright, sicko mode. I am activating sicko mode. Fucking bitch cunt. Bitch cunt. Why you be a cunt, bitch? Bitch cunt. You look like a bitch, bitch. Alright, you know what? I think the power of It's Everyday Bro might be what brings us back. It's Everyday Bro with that Disney Channel flow. 5 mil on YouTube in 6 months. Never done before. What the cunt? Got stuck in his fucking feet again, dickhead. Oh, sorry, I'm supposed to be British. Hello, I'm playing Dark Souls. I'm getting my arsehole ripped in half. By a demon. He's eating my arse. He's baiting my arse. I'm dodging his moves, but he's still hitting me. I don't know what is possible. Like, I did that the exact same as I did last time, but it didn't work. I think this guy's a rapist. What the deuce? What the deuce? What the fuck? Why am I, like, suddenly unable to dodge his most basic attack now? Like, it's a 50-50 rate at this fucking point. Cool, thanks, dick. He's a penis. Oi, Ringo. I think this guy's a pedophile. Oi, George, I think you're right. I think he likes to fuck children. Holy fucking shit. Alright. I gotta have this pendant out at all times now. I cannot heal. Healing is not allowed anymore. Alright, I have to heal now. I fucked up. I fucked up bad. Oh, now he's spamming the magic. You suck, dude. He knows. It's like he knows. It's like it knows that I can't heal and use the fucking pendant at the same time. It's just gonna sit there and spam fucking magic all day. Rapist. Maybe I need to be Chinese. Maybe that's the race I need to be. Maybe I need to become Chinese. Maybe if I become Chinese, I can beat him. The Asians are pretty good at gaming. The Asians are the best gamers, as we all know. Ugh. Fuck. Wasn't paying attention. My earbud was falling out. Fucking itchy everywhere. Why am I itchy everywhere? I gotta become Chinese. I have to become Chinese. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in Chinese City? You're 1,000 miles away, but I'm... I saw a tweet about that earlier today, and I ripped it off completely. It's the Canadians. It's not the fucking Canadians. It's the Chinamen. Elon will get his citizenship back if he beats Dark Souls before Matt CMG. There's no way Elon's beating this game. I gotta go full Chinese. I'm converting to Chineseism. I can't do the Chinese bit. It's gonna be too racist. Hello, I'm Chinese. This is my Chinese impression. I'm Chinese. I'm only ethnically Chinese. Every other way I'm British, but I'm mostly Chinese. I broke a little bit there. That's not good. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. The second I saw him do that, I knew it was over. There's like... Dude. When he does that roar and he fucking charges up his combo, you're fucked. If you're not in like a very specific length away from him, you are instantly dead. It's a Chinese man putting out a bad French accent. That's not at all what French sounds like. French would be like, oh, fucking, what French people sound like, because they don't say words because they're retarded. Fuck the Frenchies. Alright, what are we doing? What other accents can I do that I can use to fucking... What, retarded? No. How about black? Let's do a black scent. They're also skinless. What, the French? Yeah, fuck the French. You know what that reminded me of? I don't know why that reminded me of this. I haven't had fish sticks in a while. Black accent, shit. I could go a couple ways with the black scent. I could go a couple ways with it. Because I could go like the Review Tech USA Sexy Coco type thing, or I could do like just standard black guy. Yo, motherfucker. I'm about to beat your motherfucking ass, motherfucker. I hope you get motherfucking deep dick, motherfucker. I'm about to beat your motherfucking bitch ass, bitch. And I'm dead. Oh, actually, I might survive this on like 2 HP.
Hey, man, I think I'm gonna survive this shit, man. I survived this. I got somebody find my gunshot in the hood, man. I'm black, man. I'm from the hood, man. I'm smoking all kinds of crack, man. Hey, man. I'm smoking fucking drugs, man. I've been in the motherfucking streets, baby. I'm turning into a cool 80s black guy, man. You gonna listen to motherfucking Eric B. and Rakim, man. Woo! Hey, man, my smoke detector going off, man. I don't know why that beep be going off, though, man. Ooh! Hey, man, I be selling weed to kids, man. What was it funny? That one was just low-key a little racist. Well, I guess this whole bit is low-key a little racist. Hey, that's a racist motherfucker, man. They say, man, I say free Diddy, man. Kanye said, he said free Puff. I'm so raped. I'm so unbelievably raped. All right. Going in. Oh, thanks, dude. I have no stamina to fucking dodge you. And I moved, so I fucked it up. Fuck. To cover for your kids, to come in for your wives, they're coming for your pets. What? Are you doing the fucking Antoine Dodson? R.I.P. Antoine Dodson. I don't think he's dead before when he died, you know what I mean? Remember when Kanye West did that song, and it's literally the ramblings of an insane asylum patient? What, you mean everything he's done in the past 3 years? Yeah. You're gonna have to be more specific, though. You're gonna have to be way more specific. Because that describes most of his discography in the past of this current decade. Nitrous don't help me, it just put me in a trance. I'm not talking about euphoria, I'm talking about a man. For my theme song, my leatherback. Maybe that's the key. Maybe Kanye will take me home. Exactly. No, not exactly. You're gonna have to be specific. You were clearly thinking of a very specific song. I think the power of Kanye West might be able to take me through this boss in the next 25 minutes. We detected the bit? No, you didn't. That was not the bit. I know it's not the bit, because I can tell. Alright. Let's do this. She gave me my when I'm in need. I am fucking gay. Alright, so Kanye didn't work. I didn't even get 10 seconds into Gold Digger before he killed me. Maybe it's Creed. Maybe Creed. Maybe Creed will be the one that does my ass in.
No, it can't be Creed because I don't know any Creed. Nickelback. Let's go for Nickelback. We gotta sing Nickelback at the boss. What are the best Nickelback songs? Rockstar. I know Rockstar. How You Remind Me. Photograph. Saving me with someone is worth saving me. Why do we suck on man's penis? I'm gay and I like sucking cock. I have to do gay Nickelback. I have to. I have to finish the gay parodies I already have in the pipeline before I do this one, but you know, maybe when I don't have 5 fucking videos I'm working on at the exact same time, I'll have time to do a gay parody. I took vacation time off of work, like soon, like this month. So like, I was planning to use it for like the fish tank video, but that's been accelerated, so now I have to work on that. But yeah, maybe I'll use that week to just fucking not only pump out videos, but do some fucking gay parodies. This is how dedicated I am to this YouTube thing. I'm taking time off of fucking work, off of my... Fuck you! I didn't even start Nickelback, dude. Alright, we gotta do Nickelback again. This is how dedicated I am to this fucking YouTube shit, dude. I'm taking time off of work just to fucking do YouTube shit. You guys remember that Batman? Was it Batman? I think it was Batman. No, it wasn't Batman Begins. It was Dark Knight. No, maybe it was Batman Begins. It was like one of the Christopher Nolan Batmans. There was a TV spot for that movie that has Nickelback in it. It's like say it to me. You know what I mean? That one. I forget what it's called. No, it's not that one. It's a different one. No, it's someday, somehow, I'm gonna bring it around and around right now. Someday, somehow. Might have been Dark Knight. I think it was The Dark Knight. I don't think it was Batman Begins. All right. I'm meditating. I am bringing forth the powers of Nickelback. I'm through with standing. Fuck. I'm through with standing in line. The clubs I'll never get in. It's like the bottom of the ninth, and I'm never gonna win this. Life hasn't turned out quite the way I want it to be. And what you want? I want a brand new house on an episode of Cribs, and a bathroom I can play baseball in, and a king-size tub big enough for 10 plus me. Yeah, so what you need? I need a credit card that's got no limit, and a big mansion with a bedroom in it. Gonna join a Mile High Club at 37,000 feet. I want a new tour bus full of old guitars, my own star on Hollywood Boulevard. Somewhere between Cher and James Dean is fine for me. So what you need? I wanna fuck my ass and fuck me, I'm gay. I wanna fuck my ass and I'm still gay. Cause we all used to wanna be big cocks hard and sucking big gay penis cause my dick is hard. Remember the random pizza commercial where you could order, I think it was Domino's, where the Joker would try to kill this woman before she delivers a pizza. What? You're starting to sound like Kanye right now. He has so many damn songs. Yeah, he's Kanye. He's been around for 20 plus years. Yeah, of course he has a fuck ton of songs. Oh, okay, Nickelback didn't work. How about how about Pitbull? I don't really know any Pitbull, but maybe Pitbull, maybe Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305 could be the one to guide me to the light today. Fireball. I don't want to wait. I don't want to blow my load here. Disturbed. What did I say I was gonna do? Pitbull? Fireball. Alright, maybe I should go more for like fucking rapist. The fucking features. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better dance. Let's make a night. You won't remember. I'll be the one. You won't forget. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I am raped. I'm getting raped. I've been raped. Disturbed. Oh yeah, that's some Disturbed. Devon, around 11. Can't find it. It's a song where a lady is just rambling like a lunatic. She's probably talking about Donda, the Donda intro. The intro to Donda. Or maybe we need to try. Maybe we need to try Yeezy again. We need to try Yeezy one more time. Yeezy might be the. No, let's try Disturbed. We gotta hit a Devon around 11. Activating Disturbed.
You won't come like a woman and suffering.
Still fucking hit me, even though I dodge it, you cunt. Alright.
Devon, around 11. I suck a penis. I am a fucking gay man because I am also gay. Suck me off, I'm fucking gay. I like penis in my. Suck my dick, I'm gay. Suck me every day. Suck my penis dry. I have something to fire in my ass. How's it go? I'm trying to do Inside the Fire. How about, I'm the vengeful one. I'm the dark messiah.
I am fucking gay and I'm dead because I was too close to this fucking asshole for 30 fucking seconds. I hate this fucking asshole. He does that fucking screech. You have minus 2.5 milliseconds to get out of the fucking way. And that's not enough time. Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror. I cannot live, I cannot die. All I see is darkness. Groceries imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute savings. It's a parody that I saw somewhere. I don't remember where. All right, what else? How about let's do some. Oh, what about Fred Durst? What about some Limp Bizkit? Limp Dixkit. Some Limp. I can only think of like two. No, there's okay. If there's a few Limp Bizkit songs, it was the Break Stuff. That's the other one everybody knows. Rollin', Nookie. Rape. That's what I get for not paying attention. Okay. All right, I'm feeling this one. It's just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. And you don't really know why, but you want to justify sucking someone's dick off. Alright, I'm getting a little, get up. Your best bet is to say I'm gay, motherfucker. I just want to get AIDS. It's all about the he said, she said, gay sex. All right, I got fucking raped. You know what? I think the music isn't working. The music is making. I'm too focused on the lyrics, not focused enough on the fight. Welcome to Duloc, such a perfect time. We're throwing out music over here. We're throwing out sick boner jams. This cracker can only think of the song from Shrek. It's not even like one of the real songs from Shrek either. It's the fucking jingle. The Duloc jingle. I like how half the chat is like half the fucking regulars are like music guys, like music aficionados. The other half are like who's Kanye? I only listen to anime music and gaming OSTs. Oh, maybe that's the vibe. Hit him with the chala head chala. Might have to hit him with the chala head chala. Congratulations, you've been raped. You've got your friend in me. That song is fucking gay. You've got your dick in me. You've got your dick in me. I don't know. I'm giving him a nasally voice. I just raped the soul of Randy Newman. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, right off the bat, you fucking rapist. Come the flying fuck on, man. I didn't even get it 10 seconds of chala head chala, dude. Hikaru como esquino que fly away. Karata chu ni hiru kagaru wa. Ka o kita shachi ya ko hute. Kasa o waku hatu saseru. To keno sango nizo na kani. Kyoku shitara. Tamano shito inaide. Chala, head chala. I'm saying things that are vaguely close to the lyrics. I don't know what the actual lyrics are. I know the sounds they make. I don't know the words. You know what I mean? I can imitate the sounds. Chara, head chara. Nah, yeah, to fuck my. He on top of the feet. Oh, you are rape. You are rape. You are rape. You are literally rape. You are controlled opposition. Okay. I shitted. Alright, no more healing allowed. And I need to heal immediately when I say that. And I'm dead. Fuck! Fucking rapist, dude. You know how I know I'm not close to even beating him? Because we haven't yet gotten to the stage where I was one hit away and died. I know that hasn't happened yet. And I know it's gonna. Alright. I need to channel the power of the I need to channel the power of the ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny. That might be the vibe. I need to channel the ultimate showdown right now, dude. And Gandalf the Gay, and Monty Python on the Holy Gays, Black Gay, and Benito Gasolini, and the Gay Meanie, and Gay Boy Curtis, and Gay Be the Gay. Gay Cop. Terma Gay. Cap Gay. Super Gay. Every single Gay Ranger. Gay S. Preston. Gay adored Gagan. Gay the Gay, and Gay Hogan. Alright. Old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground when suddenly Batman burst from the shade. It hit Godzilla with a back grenade. Godzilla got fucked in Piano Attack. And didn't expect to be fucked by Shaq, who proceeded to open up a can of fuck you, and Aaron Carter came out of the blue, and he started fucking butts with Shaquille O'Neal. And they both got fucked by the fuckmobile before they can make it back to the fuck cave. Gabraham Lincoln came out of his gay. He took a gay K-47 out from under his ass, blew Batman away with a nut in his ass. And he ran out of semen and he ran away. The Optimus Prime came to say, I'm gay. This is the ultimate gay down. Ultimate gaystiny. Good gays, bad gays, and more gays. As far as they fuck you! I was having too much fucking fun here. Rape. 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 Alright, how about, how about some, let's hit some Papa Roach this round. No, let's hit some All-American Rejects. You know what we need? That's what we need. The All-American Rejects. Let's go for some All-American Rejects. When darkness turns to light, it ends tonight. We're gonna do Move Along. That's the title of the stream, obviously. We're gonna do that. That's gonna be the one that takes us home, I think, for this fight. Because this is gonna be the round I win. I'm gonna win this round by the power of the All-American Rejects. I believe this so strongly that I am willing to piss for it. In the words of Jordan Peterson, a belief is something you are willing to die for.
Well, I wouldn't bloody well be in that situation now, would I?
It's amazing how much that guy became like a fucking complete demon. Rob Zombie Dragula. Oh, there you go. That might be the one. I wake up every evening with a gay guy on my face, sucking dick 'cause I'm gay. All right. And all you gotta keep is strong. Move along, just to know, like I know you do. And even when your hope is gone, move along, just to make it through. Alright, Dragula might be better, actually. Dead I am the guy 'cause I'm fucking guys, and I'm also gay, sucking dick all day. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slay 'em in the back of my Dragula. And I'm fuck. Right. All right, one more. Last one that I have to stop. If we hit some, The Devil and I, was that Slipknot? Step inside. Put your dick in my eye. Dragula might be returning, dude. Dragula returns. Yo, is that you playing that? Is that you playing Dragula? No. Dude, it's clearly you playing Dragula. Like, it's not me. Queued up 6 more times. The touch tunes. You know what's fucked up? You know what's really fucked up? You know how I know I don't go out much? When people started talking about touch tunes like it was a normal everyday thing, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? But I would only ever know what that is if I went outside. You know what I mean? Because, like, I don't leave the house, so I have no need for touch tunes. People who actually go outside and enjoy life, they're like, yeah, dude, I've hit the touch tunes. I was hitting Dragula on the touch tunes. I'm like, what is the touch tunes? It's like one of those normie things that I don't know because I don't go outside. And I'm based for it. I'm based. Hell, I like it. Hell, I love it. Oh, I lucked out really hard there. All right. Well, that worked itself out some type of way. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my Dragula. By the power of Rob Zombie, I will cop this Dubski. I was way far away from that. That should not have fucking hit me. I'm so glad I had my shield out right there. That was fucked up. He's been hitting me with shit. That should not have hit me. Like, at all. Neither should that! What the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. And I wasn't even trying to heal there. That was like an accidental heal. I'm so lucky he didn't fucking rape me. I'm so lucky I didn't get raped. Alright, I'm fucking whiffing this hard. Okay. Alright, back up. Don't let him do that. And I'm raped. Done, raped, dead. Fuck, man. This guy's a fucking rapist. Alright, that's week 2 of this. That's week 2 of me fighting, exclusively fighting this asshole. Exclusively. And we're gonna do it again next week. It's probably gonna be week 3. I don't know how many, I forget how many weeks it took me to do Sans in Undertale. It took me like a week or 2. It took me an egregiously long time for Sans. This asshole is gonna be it. I'm gonna look up some cheese tutorials next time. I gotta cheese this mother effer. This MF. This goofy-ah MF. Sus-ah goofy-ah MF. He's a sus-ah goofy-ah MF. When all you gotta keep it strong, move along like I know you do. And even when your hope is gone, move along, and I'll suck you gay, 'cause I'm gay. The Dark Knight Pizza commercial, fuck yeah. Alright. You guys have already sent vids, but if you haven't sent vids, send vid. I'm gonna go pee. You guys know the drill. Next time, I have to work on. I need to work on this ad thing. I want to do. I want to put ads on the fucking. What the fuck is wrong with my OBS? What the fuck? I guess that Stream Elements bugging. The stream is fine. I'm fine. I'm gonna go pee. BRB. Dabbing Reddit. Hello, MTV. Welcome to my crib. I'm your host, fucking retard. And we are back with the pussy. Alright. We appear to have some fucking legendary videos. What if zombies raped you instead of biting? That would be fucking epic, dude. Shout out to rape zombies. I'm the rape zombie. I rape. All right. So we have today the most controversial comedian in the world. Based on the thumbnail, I assume this is a Sam Hyde documentary, which is actually going to be interesting because my Sam Hyde lore isn't as deep as you'd think. I know like a decent chunk of his lore, but not a whole lot. And then the failure of Reddit Island. There's a Reddit Island? Oh, dude, that's gonna be epic. But first, I want to watch this fucking Dynamos commercial that Unami was talking about.
Here's your Gotham City pizza. And, could you tell the Joker he owes me a car?
Introducing the Gotham
I'm
City
the
pizza
Joker,
with 50%
baby.
more pepperoni for $9.99. Domino's, you got 30 minutes.
That's fucked up. Ghost gum, more like ghost cum. Hold on, it was Batman Begins. That was Batman Begins and Nickelback. This goes so hard for no reason.
I never stopped thinking about you.
This is in
And when I
4K
heard you
for
were
some
back,
reason.
I started to hope.
I could sense that things would never be the same again.
Someday, somehow, make it around, but not right now.
Just hold on.
So
Stay with me.
So
Batman Begins. Rated PG-13. In theaters and IMAX Wednesday, June 15.
hell yeah, dude. I fucking love watching old TV spots. There's like, there's one a trailer is one thing, but like TV spots are very interesting. It's a very interesting rabbit hole to go down. All right, so let's watch this Sam Hyde documentary. So my knowledge, I know a decent chunk of about Sam Hyde. I've watched a few Sam Hyde documentaries back in the day, not this one specifically. Many of them are not entirely comprehensive. There's a lot of ones that leave a bunch of stuff out, but like basically all I know, my Sam Hyde lore, despite being a fish, I mostly know him through Fishtank and like iDubbbz and shit. I knew who he was before that, but like that's how I was really like exposed to him. But like all I know is he was doing like him and the MDE guys were doing like comedy sketches on the internet. Then they got World Peace. World Peace got canceled. Sam Hyde went a little bit crazy. He fell off for a little bit. Then iDubbbz did the documentary on him and kind of brought him back. And that's how we have like Extreme Peace. That's how we have him doing the boxing shit. That's how we have Fishtank. That's kind of my knowledge of the lore. It's like the rundown, but I don't remember a lot of the finer details. So let's learn about Samuel Hyde.
Interesting.
Samuel Heidenberg.
His work spans.
Oh yeah, the 2070 paradigm shift. What is not going to be a thing in 30 years? Old people and the disabled. 'Cause we're just gonna kill 'em. We're just gonna kill. I fucking love that clip specifically.
Every continent and has been featured on television
Of
and
course
in
he's
print,
Indian.
Discovery, Nat Geo, Vice, and others. He recently returned from Mogadishu, the most dangerous city on earth, where he shadowed the heroic El Mahmoud women on their quest to clean
Sam
up the
was
streets
spitting bar,
and
low-key.
restore humanity to their war-torn country. I present to you Sam Hyde.
His name was released as Sam Hyde.
Oh yeah, and the school shooter, obviously. That's Fishtank season 1.
Not much is known about Sam Hyde's early life, but what we do know is that Samuel Whitcomb Hyde was born on the 16th of April 1985 in Fall River, Massachusetts. He was then raised in Wilton, Connecticut and attended Wilton High School. And
he went to Connecticut? He lived in Connecticut? That's crazy. Because that's where I'm from. I do know that he went to the Rhode Island School of Design, which is, funnily enough, also where the Avatar creators went. I don't think they went there at the same time. I don't think the timelines match up, but that's just a very interesting little connection to two of my niche interests.
Until 2003. At some point, Sam's mother and father split up, leaving Sam to be raised by his mother.
There's a non-zero chance that I've crossed paths with Sam Hyde as a baby and didn't know.
Very good at art, so he attended the Rhode Island School of Design, where he studied fine art.
New England's a small place.
Getting a bachelor's degree in 2007. This education would cost his father $250,000, but Sam says that college was a waste of time. After leaving education,
I mean, yeah, if you're going for entertainment. If you're going to college for like entertainment of any kind, like film or any of that shit, you're wasting your fucking time and money. I've gone in this diatribe before. It is a waste of time and money. Motherfucker.
Jumped from job to job until he founded a comedy troupe named $1 Million Extreme, which would change his life forever. Sam
MGE never dies.
$1 Million Extreme with Charles Carroll, who believes that nukes on.
By the way, I fucking hate the way Charles Carroll spells his name. I hate I don't really know much about him other than the fact that he's in MGE. I hate the way he spells his fucking name.
And the videos of nuclear tests are done using miniature model homes. And Nick Rochefort,
there you
who
go.
is surprisingly good at impressions.
People say Nick Rochefort is the funniest guy in MDE. I haven't seen much of him aside from like a couple of like scuffed realtor clips. But I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know if I see it. Or maybe I need to look. Maybe I need to see more of him.
Me at least is the unsung hero
outside of sketches, obviously, because I've seen World Peace and
with
shit,
him being the funniest one of the three, in my opinion. In 2009, the comedy troupe would set up a YouTube channel to upload comedy skits. This channel has now been removed from YouTube, so it's a little tricky to get the exact timeline here, but I'll do my best. One of the seemingly earliest videos that I could find was a comedy Christian rap song with a fresh-faced Sam rapping about how Jesus was his homeboy. $1 Million Extreme's brand of comedy is
I like what about the gays? That's one of my favorite ones. Yeah, this is funny.
Yo, you ready? Let's get Christ-like. They can't handle it. They can't handle the truth. I'm about to give y'all the truth.
This is the best part.
Stand in the street, preaching my plan. Round up the
gays, put them in vans, export them to faraway lands.
Street preaching, gay teaching, make no excuses.
That's fire.
Finger on. Their sketches can be bizarre, chaotic and difficult to understand, but they seem to deal with important themes. It's just difficult to know exactly what point they're trying to make. And maybe that's the point. Their sketches being open to interpretation would intrigue many, but would ultimately become their downfall. Sketches about racism within the police would at first seem like left-wing talking points, but as the sketch goes on, the lines begin to blur until viewers are left wondering what is being said. MDE would gain a small...
I honestly think that's probably why they got labeled as right-wing so early on, especially like during like the SJW era. It's because they were making fun of the left and the right, and then the left got mad that they were making fun of the left. So they're like, all right, well, fuck you. We're just going to go full right. And that's kind of what they are today. They're pretty heavily right-wing. For the most part. They're like Fox News right-wing, though. They're not like... They're like your standard Fox News dad. You know what I mean?
But very loyal base of fans that would grow and grow as the years went on. Sam seems to have been the focal point for MDE.
Typical lefties.
Comedy was on the internet.
Yes, that's the funny thing about the left is that they always the left has created their own enemies. For the past decade plus, the left has just created nothing but their own enemies. Like, the more they ostracize people for not 100% agreeing with them is the more right-edge they create, which is fucked, which is why they're retarded, which is why the Democrats are never going to win anything ever again.
Time before censorship had really taken hold, so that
unless they
every
change
brand
something
of humor
major
would gain more and more attention.
What's up, my bros? What's up, my bros? What's up, my bros? Yo, what's up, YouTube? Check out my cool contest. I love YouTube, and I love contests. Don't get me wrong, there's plenty of cool contests out there for kids like us. LOL. Like, make a 15-second video saying why you think striped gum's the best gum to chew. Or make a 15-second video saying why you think Coke Zero's the best drink to drink.
Sam would branch out and start making other kinds of videos alongside the MDE comedy skits, taking his ambiguous comedy to the real world, like turning up the day after a BLM protest and pretending to be an over-exaggerated version of the white members of BLM lecturing people on how bad they are and how good he is. Sam would also start doing reviews for crappy Kickstarters, which then led to him doing his own Kickstarter for a My Little Pony dating game.
Yo. I actually didn't know that. The iDubbbz parallels are insane. Sam Hyde and iDubbbz both started making fun of Kickstarters. That's crazy. It's a little parallel. It's the angle in your devil type beat.
Which he needed $7,500 to make. Sam wasn't the only person doing Kickstarter reviews at the time, and the My Little Pony game caught the eye of a well-known YouTuber named iDubbbz who would review it. Sam did a copyright claim on iDubbbz's video and emailed him to say that he would release the claim if iDubbbz sends him a video of him squatting 2 plates on each side. iDubbbz never sent this, so the video remained claimed by Sam, but this incident would crop up years later.
Oh, that's fucking right. Because in the fucking in iDubbbz's documentary, he's like, "Oh, by the way, did you know that you copyright claimed one of my videos from back in the day?" He's like, "I don't remember that, no." I fucking forgot about that. That's crazy.
Later and proved to be helpful for Sam. Mr. Hyde would also start to do presentations to unsuspecting audiences. In one of these presentations, he would attend something called a Twitter comedy night. Straight away sounds like a fun night out. Sam then got on stage and proceeded to read homophobic statements in a very dry and matter-of-fact way for 10 minutes. Along the way, people would heckle him and walk out, and after the show, the crowd outside would berate him and tell him to jump off a bridge. In another presentation...
That is pretty funny. Granted, Sam Hyde's not the greatest stand-up. I haven't seen any of his newer stand-up because there's like very, very little footage of it out there. But like the clips of his old stand-up out there is like, the jokes are not good. Like even in what they're trying to do, where they're trying to be so offensive that it pisses everybody off in the audience, even that it's like not good. You know what I mean? Stand-up is not his forte.
He attended an anime convention where he pretended to be a master swordsman who invented a new form of dubstep called Armageddon Step. He then asked the crowd if Japanese people have souls and passed around a greasy cardboard box for donations. As expected, people would walk out of this talk that he was giving. In another presentation at a university, he mixes left-wing and right-wing talking points so that the students are confused whether they are allowed to laugh or not. He then tells them that their hopes for the future won't come true and that their education is pointless. This goes on for a very long time until people start walking out with Sam insulting them on the way out. By far the most famous example of this was when Sam gave a talk at TEDx at Drexel University. Sam must have given them enough buzzwords to be allowed on stage, but sadly they didn't know what they were letting themselves in for. Sam walks on stage dressed like a Roman gladiator who now lives in Compton and tells everyone in the audience to give themselves a pat on the back. This TEDx talk is titled 2070 Paradigm Shift and deals with how Sam sees the future going. He predicts that the world will end in 5 years if we don't fix pollution and war. He then speculates some of the things that he thinks could help save the world are sea-floor farming, using cubes of trash as money, replacing cities with pleasure domes for the rich, and that men will be genetically modified to produce milk as there will be a great milk shortage.
We're just gonna kill
absurd, with Sam being unable to stop him.
I know that body movement anywhere because that's the best clip of that fucking thing.
Laughing many times.
I'm Sam Hyde. I'm an important thinker. I'm a creator, innovator, artist, idea. And that same sense of...
See, I think that's part of also why he's not a great stand-up, is because like he laughs at his own jokes constantly. I'd be the same way, which is why I can't do it. But like,
By my calculations, we have 5 years until the world ends, unless we can start to reverse things like pollution and war. Pollution, war, these are big problems. Fix it, now!
This TEDx talk was a big hit for Sam and MDE, propelling them into the limelight. It was also around this time that another thing started to happen that would make Sam more famous. MDE had accumulated a core fan base made up of edgy internet trolls, so his fans started to contact news outlets every time there was a mass shooting claiming that Sam had done it. They would send in photos of Sam with a gun, giving his name, and his face would appear on the news many times. One of the more notable times this happened was when a congressman appeared on CNN after a mass shooting in Texas. The congressman said live on air that he had been informed that a man named Sam Hyde had committed the crime. What a silly Billy. Then a reporter named Frank, whatever this word says, tweeted to mock the congressman's mistake, pointing out that there is no such person as Sam Hyde. These are the people that we're meant to trust.
Who is
for our
this
information.
4chan type?
This has been done so much that the trolls even started to edit the photos of Sam to make him a woman.
You can't keep getting
away with the crime. This became a meme across the internet, and on most videos about Sam, his fans will comment, "He can't keep getting away with this." MDE had been gently pestering the cable channel Adult Swim for about a year to try and get a program, but to no avail. Luckily, as their popularity grew, Adult Swim would begin to take notice.
This is where we get to the world peace era. World peace is pretty funny. I've only watched it once, but it was very
In
funny.
2015, Adult Swim commissioned a pilot for what would become known as $1 Million Extreme World Peace. Evidently, the pilot went well, with the first full episode being aired on the 5th of August 2016, with over 1 million viewers tuning in. The first episode had mixed reviews, with many fans disliking the amount of censorship that had been done. Things like the logo being replaced and the text that appeared between sketches being blanked out. Some of the reasons that Adult Swim censored the program was the $1 Million Extreme logo was taken from a notebook from MASH to James Holmes, and a lot of the text contained politically incorrect themes. Despite the loyal fans...
Luckily, the uncensored versions are out there. You can find them.
Fans disliking the censorship, the show was a big hit, with Sam claiming that Adult Swim higher-ups promised MDE 100 more episodes. The comedy troupe's brand of off-the-wall edgy humour had gone from a self-funded project on the internet to a big-budget mainstream success story. The show would deal with all kinds of topics, such as the futility of working in a poor school, or a job that you hate, or reaching a stage in life where you feel you should have done better, which is demonstrated in a sketch about a depressed teacher. Other sketches would deal with things like medicating children or the decline of masculinity. Once again, the exact message of these sketches is hard to understand, as they are very abstract and purposefully jarring. One of my favourite sketches is named The Wall. In this fever dream, the viewer is confronted with a dystopian dating show where two strange, grotesque British presenters are swinging on what looks like medical equipment while they are talking to the female contestants. All of these women are in wheelchairs and act extremely entitled, with them claiming to be queens. I guess you probably have to watch the sketch to understand why it's funny, but that's the kind of thing these sketches are. A dimethyltryptamine trip interrupted by nightmare goblins that enjoy ejaculating sulfuric acid into your eyes. But you kinda like it, so you invite the goblins back for round 2 next week. Around this time, Sam started to do stand-up comedy in much the same vein as his TEDx talk, the audience being the punchline. In one of these stand-up routines, he pretends to be a Trump supporter.
This is one of the ones I was thinking of when I was talking about his stand-up not being great.
Women with a belt. At the start, he comes off as a mindless Trump supporter, but as the bit goes on, the lines start to blur and what is actually being said becomes more unclear. After he finished his set, a feminist comedian goes on stage and starts to shout at Sam, spending a large part of her set telling him to get out. She then gets in Sam's face
This
and starts
part
to
is funny
scream
though.
at him and
This
poke
part,
her finger
his stand-up isn't good, but the fact that he won like this is crazy.
In his face. Sam then catches her arm and stands up, but the fight is split up and the female
Don't put him in a
comedian
self-defense
gets back on
situation.
stage and starts to tell Sam to get out again. The comedy trio would also release a book, the title of which I'm sure I can't say without being put on some kind of FBI watch list. In total, World Peace aired 6 episodes, all of which were pretty successful, but sadly this was at a time when a divisive Orange Man was elected to president and the left-wing media were out for blood involving anything they saw as right-wing. It would seem that the show's problem started with Sam's now deleted Twitter account, Night of Fire. He would mainly retweet things about race that he saw as hypocritical but others would view as not politically correct. This then caught the eye of a BuzzFeed reporter named Joe Bernstein. Joe, who is no stranger to writing.
Bernstein? Sounds pretty Jewish to me. He didn't mention the Jews Rock sketch from World Peace, which I think is pretty funny. Because that one was pretty clearly like a, like a Jews run the world type meme. And how, like, you can't criticize the Jews. Which I'm pretty sure the original name for that sketch was actually Jews Rule, which would make a lot more sense. They changed it to Jews Rock. Obviously. But it's pretty funny. It's interesting that he didn't mention it, though.
Writing contentious tweets himself once tweeted, "A straight white man on the way to work tomorrow." On the 25th of August 2016, Joe released an article titled "The Alt-Right Has Its Very Own TV Show on Adult Swim."
I've seen this clip
After
where
this
where he interviews
Joe and Sam would have
where
a
Sam
very awkward phone
the guy
call
interviews
which
Sam, the journalist.
recorded. The call was basically Sam trolling Joe and Joe trying to get Sam to say something incriminating. Sam does say that his comedy is not political and he just wants to be funny, but as is the case with Sam, it's hard to know if this is true or not. Sam then claims that his assistant manages his Twitter account. This claim seems like it was Sam just trolling Joe. Sam then tries to deflect by interviewing Joe, trying to get Joe to admit that he doesn't like working at BuzzFeed. This doesn't work, so Sam starts to insult Joe, claiming that no one will ever enjoy reading his articles and that Joe will never get a job at a notable outlet such as the New York Times. On a side note, Joe now writes for the style section of the New York Times. More and more articles were written by other outlets about the show, with Joe himself writing a few more, one of which would demand a reply from the Adult Swim parent company. And Joe's third article claimed that other performers at Adult Swim felt uncomfortable sharing a platform with MDE. The vultures were now circling, and a fellow
You can
Adult
understand
Swim
why I think
comedian
he became
Brett
so
Gelman would start to
radicalized
speak out, eventually leaving
in terms of like the
Adult
entertainment
Swim.
industry.
Another comedian and friend of Gelman named Tim Heidecker would also get involved. Tim was a very anti-Trump comedian who was trolled into making a song about how much of a he is. That's not me being horrible, that's literally just what happened. Tim would tell his audience on his podcast to contact Adult Swim's advertisers and let them know how they felt about MDE World Peace.
You're listening and you hate this thing and you think it's evil, or you think that it's spreading messages of hate, misogyny, anti-Semitism.
All the buzzwords,
you
all
should
the isms.
speak out. You should go and let the advertisers know what you think.
Tim would claim that Sam's fans had threatened him and his family, but Sam claims that this was Trump supporters. On the 5th of December 2016, Adult Swim announced that they would not be making World Peace anymore. After they were cancelled, many of the people involved in making the show would disavow the show, claiming that they felt regret for working with this alt-right comedy troupe. The media would go into overdrive with outrageous lies and theories about the show, the Young Turks being the standout example. In one segment, the hosts were gloating
her name
about
is
the show
Cenk.
being cancelled.
That sounds like a
one
racial
female
slur
presenter
almost.
making it sound like MDE were pushing women into glass tables in real life. She is quoted to say, "They like to do these ridiculous pranks where if they found a woman to be unattractive, they would purposely trip her into a glass table." Now, I don't know how much of that is staged
Yeah,
or
you
how
thought it
much
was
of
real.
that
That's
is
fucking
real.
crazy.
The sketch in question is clearly not real and is clearly filmed in a studio with actors and actresses, with nobody who
That's
ever
fucking
watched the
funny.
comedy sketch ever thinking that this was in any way real.
Oh, it's the
Sadly,
meme. There you
YouTube
go.
doesn't like words, so I'm going to need to speak in riddles for this next part. The National Socialist German Workers' Party are a pretty well-known totalitarian
Nazis?
political party that ruled Germany
You
in
can
the
say
mid-20th
you could say
century, and
Nazis.
their leader was a Charlie Chaplin appreciator. Hopefully
You could say
understand what
Hitler,
I'm
you
talking
could say
about.
Nazi,
I'll
you could say
refer to the
Hitler.
people
You're not going to
that
get
admire this
demonetized for saying
political
Nazi Hitler.
ideology in the modern world as neo-Germans. Claims that Sam was a neo-German were now widespread on the internet, with many articles being written about how World Peace had hidden neo-German symbology laced throughout the show. I'll show some of these so that you can make up your own mind on what you think.
Hold on, what does that say? MDE World Peace Episode 1, contrast, second image, return to reveal star information. I don't know.
Sam has denied this, saying that the idea is silly as they were nervous about getting their dream job and the last thing on their mind was
I don't know how that's
hidden
Nazi
Neo-German
imagery.
symbols
I
in
don't
the
see it.
show. The other complaints about the
Oh,
show
it's
was a
there's
short
Jews
skit
rock.
called Jews Rock, which is a short song talking about how much they love Jewish people, while everyone is dressed up like they're in a kids' TV show. And a sketch where Sam tells a Chinese kid that they should take good care of the place that white people built as it's their turn now. There is also an unaired sketch that wasn't part of the
Lefties trying to not call somebody who was slightly right a Nazi challenge impossible. Straight up. That was ultimately the big problem with the 2016 like SJW era. Was that like we couldn't have discussions about anything. Because the left would just take anything that was even slightly right-leaning and label you a Nazi. Label you the furthest extreme. Which I would probably argue is why we're at where we're at today. Where where now there are people who are just straight up literally and openly Nazis on the internet. Spewing shit with thousands of fucking likes and retweets. It's crazy.
Controversy, but I'll add it here just for context. In this sketch that was cut from the show, Sam is pushing a boulder up a hill, then stopping on people of different races so that they can thank him for all the things that white people have done for them. When he reaches the top, a Jewish man appears and asks where the boulder's gone, to which Sam says he isn't sure as he wasn't looking. The idea that Sam is a Neo-German is still widespread, and we'll look into both sides of this later on, but back to the story. Sam and MDE had now been blacklisted, meaning that they had no chance of ever working in mainstream again. Sam did get some support from left-wing people at this stage, most notably music reviewer Anthony Fantano, who would have Sam on his show to give an interview.
Oh, what the fuck? That actually happened? That's crazy. What am I looking at? This is bro. This is I don't even This is like if Bugs Bunny was on SpongeBob. It makes no sense. What the fuck is happening? I did not know they ever interacted. That's crazy. Current day Fantano would not even tolerate this. This is crazy. This is the craziest image I've ever seen in my life. This is fucking wild.
This interview has now been deleted, with the pair no longer seeming to like each other though. It's a little hard to work out what went on here, but I think an article was written on Sam and Anthony's relationship, so Anthony backed away from Sam and deleted the interview.
Is that Elon? Woketopia, battle for the moral high ground is this new, in this new game. Is that a recent tweet or an old tweet?
Interview. Take this with a pinch of salt though, as I'm not sure. Sam then made a diss track about Anthony, and the pair seemed
I do know about the fuck Anthony Fantano diss track. I know about that. I never heard it. I don't think. That's fire.
MDE had been blacklisted from the mainstream, but at least they still had their loyal YouTube followers. Alas, in 2018, their YouTube and Reddit accounts were banned, which really marked the end of the comedy troupe. So they split up. Charles and Sam fell out, with Charles blaming Sam for destroying all their lives. Charles would go on to get a day job and stream on Twitch. Nick remained friends with both Sam and Charles and would open an antiques business. In interviews, Sam would try to spin the situation as a good thing, as the mainstream was on the decline and alternative platforms were on the rise. But clearly this was a big blow for Sam, and he was now cast to the shadows of the internet.
The Shadow Realm. Hell yes. Not a fan of the AI shit. It looks gay. Looks like
Sam
shit.
would
Don't
set
do
up
it.
Hide Wars, which was a subscription service where his most loyal fans could watch his latest content. He would still make comedy skits, but also started to make men's advice content, preaching a message of get good at something and your life will get better. I'm not sure if this was intentional or not, but over time, Sam started to look like a homeless version of the famous communist Leon Trotsky. Just a weird little side.
He looks even more like Trotsky now, dude. Look at a current picture of Sam Hyde. He looks almost exactly like that. He's got the same cut, the same facial hair, the same glasses. It's kind of crazy.
I don't really. Sam had been banished to the Shadow Realm, but he still had young men that looked up to him, and soon he would gather a group around him, a team to help him get back to the big time.
Oh, this is the
One
Zoomer
of these
crew.
young men is named Jet Neptune.
We got the Zoomer crew. You got Jet, Chris, Ben. I think fucking what's his name? Jameson.
Editor for some of his videos.
Oh, I knew it was Chip from
became
fucking
more than an editor
Fish
and would
Tank.
appear on camera during Sam's live streams. When Jet was 16, he maybe started a shock gore site that gained some notoriety named
Shout out
World
Jet.
Corp. This is based off of Chit Chat Online, so I'm not sure if that's exactly correct or not. Another member.
So I've actually looked into this because I was doing something. I was working on a fish tank related thing, and I stumbled across this. So World Corp was an ARG. From what I am aware of, it was some fucking ARG, and people were like, "Oh, Jet worked on World Corp. That's why he got hired to MDE." I don't think that's what actually happened. I'm pretty sure that Jet worked with one of the the guy who composed the music for World Corp worked with Jet on Autistic Boys Money Clan, which is like a little rap thing they were doing. And I think Jet, I don't know how Jet somehow got placed into that composer role. But I don't think he ever actually worked on World Corp, as far as I'm aware. This is just based on like random Reddit comments, by the way. There's no fucking actual lore to that. I don't actually know.
Of the team is a young rapper named Joey.
Joey, let's go.
Spelled with 2 Y's on the end. Real name, Joseph Green. He is a fairly well-known rapper in his own right, and has also been known as Lil Kleenex and Joe XXY. Joey has his own crypto coin called One Man Token and has made skits and songs with Sam. The type of content that this team would
Hell yeah. What was the I forget which song it was. It was like something about, was it this one? Which one was it? I guess it's this one. Yeah, this is the one.
I got drip, 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 drippy drop, tippy top, from a thitty thought. Toppy real sloppy, call it slippy top. She grippy grop, on my kicky cock. Oh, that's it.
It's so stupid.
Were things like deep frying $5,000 worth of collectible toys, then deep frying human excrement. This time period seems to have been a dark age
streaming
for Sam,
era,
marked with fairly dull live streams and Sam trying unsuccessfully to become relevant again. Sam seemed destined to fade into obscurity, one of the many forgotten internet personalities who had their 15 minutes of fame and now were but a husk of their former glory. But this would all change when one day he was contacted by an unlikely saviour from his past.
The phoenix rises from the ashes, pokes me in my asses.
Hold up.
iDubbbz would travel out to Sam in order to
Motherfucking
film a
iDubbbz.
documentary about him and what he's up to these days. iDubbbz would meet Sam's team in the office where they started off every day watching old Sam Hyde classics to get them in the mood to create magic. The team would then spitball ideas to get Sam back on top, things like videos of hot girls playing with Legos. After this productive brainstorming session, the team then repeated the chant, Think it, dream it, do it. iDubbbz would then meet Sam's drug addict girlfriend who would flirt with iDubbbz. Sam then took iDubbbz to a dirty underpass where he showed him how to box, with iDubbbz not being very good at this. Over the next few days, iDubbbz would spend time in the office to see what the team were working on. This was mostly rap music, crypto trading and drinking alcohol. The climax of this documentary was when iDubbbz interviewed Sam. The optics of this interview set the tone for the whole documentary really, with Sam being large and overbearing while iDubbbz was more like a small naughty child.
Look at him, he's
and both
cowering in
men
the corner.
seemed happy with their adopted positions. In this interview, iDubbbz would tell Sam that the reason that he came to make the documentary was because Sam copyright claimed him all those years ago, with Sam claiming that he doesn't remember this. Over the course of the interview, Sam would reveal that everything that had happened up until that point was a prank, with him hiring a fake office that used to be a dentist and smelt like toothpaste. His girlfriend was a paid actor, and all of the things that his team were working on were fake. The day after the interview, the group went shooting and the mags kept falling out of the gun. Then on the last day, Sam gave iDubbbz a custom-made poster depicting unspeakable things so that he could remember his time with Sam. 9 months had passed and iDubbbz still hadn't uploaded the documentary, so Sam uploaded his version, claiming that all of the things that he had done had cost him $15,000. Then, a short time later, iDubbbz released his version. Honestly, in my opinion, both of these documentaries weren't very good. The vibe between the two was very awkward, tense, distrustful, forced, and seemed like two big egos meeting, and they just didn't really get on very well. For me, at least, the two people that came out best in these documentaries were Jet Neptune and a fake security guard that Sam hired, as they both seemed pretty down to earth.
Is that the fake security? Is Weck the fake security guard? Because he was on Fishtank just recently, I think. If that's the same guy. I don't know.
Part of the documentaries, I guess, was the difference in
Chris
approach
Lynch,
that both had
BWC.
towards their viewers. iDubbbz would break down the concept of post-ironic humor with a full presentation.
Yeah,
it's
not iDubbbz.
Sam kind of just let the people work it out.
The
for
irony
themselves.
wheel.
It would be
Really
interesting
gay.
if iDubbbz's presentation was some kind of post-ironic joke, but I doubt it. After both documentaries aired, iDubbbz would get some backlash on the internet, with some claiming that he was just out to make Sam look bad. Honestly, I didn't get that from watching his documentary. iDubbbz set out to find out what made Sam tick, if he was indeed alt-right, and to try and understand his humour. Sadly, in all of these endeavours he failed, but I do think he showed what happened in a fairer way as he could. Whatever the case may be,
I think the public outcry for the at the document, like the backlash that iDubbbz got specifically, I think a lot of that was unwarranted in my opinion. Because a lot of it was based on under the presumption that, like, oh, he was only going there to punk Sam Hyde or to embarrass him for the copyright claim all those years ago, or just to embarrass him in general or whatever, right? I don't think he went down there with that intention. I think he genuinely went down there with the intention of, like, oh, I want to do an actual documentary about this guy. I want to understand this guy. But, you know, like he said, they were two big egos that were kind of clashing, and it didn't really work too well. Which is why it came off as very awkward and kind of confrontational. He was very, like, throughout the documentary, he's very clearly, iDubbbz is very clearly very intimidated by Sam. It's crazy.
About iDubbbz's intentions in making his documentary, one thing was for sure. Sam was now back in the limelight, with both documentaries getting millions of views. At this stage, both seemed to be on good terms with each other, with Sam even making a video thanking iDubbbz for bringing attention back.
Listen, he ultimately won, but there were no heroes in that situation. Let's put it that way.
To him, as iDubbbz had a much bigger viewership. Sam even said that iDubbbz was brave for making the documentary.
Yeah, Ian's a
Sam
cook and
is
a lefty. That is probably true,
controversial
though.
figure. Sadly, this gentlemanly conduct wouldn't last long between the pair.
Oh, hell yeah, the boxing arc. Let's fucking go. I don't know much about the boxing arc.
For those who are
Candyman arc.
unsure who iDubbbz is, he used to be an edgy YouTuber who has now disavowed his edgy roots. Back when he was an edgy YouTuber, he had a rivalry with another YouTuber named Rice Gum.
Oh, this is
Rice
gonna be all the
Gum would
creator
offer to
class
box
shit.
iDubbbz, but iDubbbz
I know,
would
I'm familiar with all
decline
this lore. I was
these
there
offers
for that.
until
I was
one
there
day
for
he
these tomes
couldn't.
when they were written, dude.
iDubbbz set up a boxing match between the two. Sadly, Rice Gum would chicken out of this boxing match, but iDubbbz would decide to proceed using other YouTubers. He would use well-known YouTubers that people wouldn't expect to get in the ring, and the event was named Creator Clash, with all of the proceeds going to charity. Sam would try to get onto the card of this event by offering to fight Hassan Piker or Anthony Fantano, but unfortunately this didn't happen.
I feel like he'd have a better chance fighting Fantano than he would Hassan. Like, in terms of, like, likelihood that it would happen. I feel like Sam Hyde versus Fantano was way more likely to happen than Sam Hyde versus Hassan. Granted, I think I want to see Sam Hyde versus Hassan more.
It seemed to be on good terms. When asked on a call, iDubbbz said that Sam would not be appearing on the card as Sam was a business risk, which upset some people on the internet.
That's the fucking most retarded logic I've ever heard. Because, okay, Sam Hyde is a brand risk, yet the event was sponsored by Fansly. Yeah, okay, sure. Hassan would blow up the ring. Hey, yo, let's calm down.
Sam did find a way to still be involved though. He would do a 2-week boot camp to train one of the fighters. This fighter was named Harley Morenstein.
Harley Morenstein is here.
From Epic Mealtime. Sam would also start to claim that iDubbbz got the idea for Creator Clash from the time that they boxed in the dirty underpass featured in the documentary. Leading up to the event, Sam would join a live with iDubbbz and ask him if he inspired his interest in boxing, to which iDubbbz said no.
I mean, I'm the guy that, iDubbbz, would you say that I inspired your boxing career?
No, you did not.
Okay, okay.
iDubbbz's wife would claim that Sam couldn't be on the card as half of the fighters would pull out of the event and that sponsors would also leave. The night of the big event came around and Sam had brought 5 tickets that cost him $10,000.
Represent the dogs.
But sadly, Sam was refused entry. Sam was promised that he would be refunded, with Sam claiming that iDubbbz had taken $10,000 out of the pockets of charities. Harley Morenstein won his fight and Creator Clash was a big success, raising over $1.3 million for charity, but Sam was unhappy with his treatment and started to do interviews claiming that iDubbbz's wife was Yoko Ono to his John Lennon. Sam would also start to claim that iDubbbz acted poorly when filming the documentary, stating that iDubbbz said that he is normally the puppet master and was upset that Sam was pulling all the strings while filming. At this stage, Sam had gained
Again, I don't know how true any of that is. That's just hearsay at this point. That's just a he said, she said type thing. Like, oh yeah, he said this, but there's no proof of him saying that. So like, can we really trust that? You know what I mean?
iDubbbz's disenfranchised fans
Shut up,
who were
Randy
looking
Buckingham,
for
by
that
the way.
edgy brand of comedy that iDubbbz had left behind. So the internet, for the most
More
part,
like
seems
Brandon
to have been
Buckingham,
on Sam's
'cause he's
side for this
fucking
saga. Sam did
Buckingham.
get his chance to show his boxing skills in the ring, though. He was put on the undercard of a KSI fight where he would be fighting someone named I Am Thompson, who is a musician and YouTuber. Sam would create a new character for this fight named the Candyman.
Hell yeah.
The Candyman was a loud-mouthed Irishman who was clearly modelled after Conor McGregor. He would trash-talk his opponent and win a pretty convincing victory, then afterwards call out Hassan Piker, saying that he was going to kill him, not in the ring but in real life.
Got anyone you want to call out in the heavyweight division?
Oh, you know it, lad.
You know that, Hassan Piker? I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house. Or in the ring? No, in real life.
I'm not sure why, but this moment really made me laugh. I guess it's the way the interviewer tries to clear up the fact that Sam just meant in the ring, but then Sam just says, no, in real life. Creator Clash 1 was such a big success that
He needs
Creator
to
Clash
listen.
2
If Hassan wants to prove that he has any balls whatsoever, he needs to fight Sam Hyde. If Hassan wants to prove that he's like not a pussy, he needs to do it.
was announced, with a YouTuber named Froggy Fresh being on the card.
Here we go.
Froggy would spend
Froggy
8 months
Fresh arc.
training for this event, but then made the mistake of posting that he was also starting to train with Sam Hyde. Froggy then started to insult iDubbbz's wife. If you're wondering why people keep insulting iDubbbz's wife, a lot of people on the internet think that she is the reason that iDubbbz changed from his edgy ways. Plus, she works on Only.
All right, we don't need all this iDubbbz lore. We really, if this is a Sam Hyde video, we don't need all this iDubbbz lore. That's my criticism of this, of not only this video but a lot of other videos in this vein, where it's like we have to every commentary video that even mentions iDubbbz has to go on the whole diatribe about like, oh, then this happened, his wife sucks, this is why he sucks now. It's like, all right, we don't need all this. We get it. If we're watching a commentary video, we know who iDubbbz is. You know what I mean? He practically invented the fucking genre. Froggy Fresh has some bars. I didn't know much about Froggy Fresh back at the time.
Anyway, with
I
3
still
weeks
really
to
don't,
go
for being
until
honest
the
with you,
event,
but-
Froggy Fresh was removed from the card. There's a lot more to the drama around this, but I can't be bothered to go into it, as I find YouTube drama quite annoying, to be honest.
It is,
Lots
it's gay.
of people sticking their nose in so that they can get views on their channel, basically, is how I see it. There are many videos on this drama, so go and watch those if you want to know more. The long
Including
and
my
short of it
video.
all is that iDubbbz said
Internet
that he
or
didn't like
Content
his
Cop
fans
iDubbbz.
and that Froggy Fresh was banned due to him training with Sam. Sadly, Creator Clash 2 was a big flop.
Like this is why that's my criticism with this video is that he went through all this extra lore about iDubbbz when he didn't do the same thing for, like, you know, the journalist who called Sam Hyde alt-right. You know what I mean? Like, granted, there is a lot more lore here, but like you didn't need to mention that. Like, if this is going to be a Sam Hyde documentary, you should be going on a diatribe about iDubbbz. We don't need that. It's unnecessary.
With the event losing $250,000 due to overspending, lack of promotion, and the fighters not being very well known, so no one really cared to watch them.
Hell yeah, the fish tank art, baby. Let's wrap the fish tank real quick. R.I.P. to season 4. But let's wrap the tank real quick. Shout out to the tank. Let's wrap the tank. I should have been wearing this hat the whole time, hide my hairline. Let's wrap the tank.
Fish Tank Live is a reality show created by Sam Hyde and Jet Neptune, with Sam playing the host named Jason Goldstriker. 8 contestants are put into a house. They have their phones taken off them with no contact to the outside world allowed. They are then physically and mentally tormented for 42 days, with the contestants being eliminated along the way. At the end, one of these contestants will be crowned the winner and given the grand prize. There are cameras covering every inch of the house, with footage being live streamed directly to the internet. Over the course of the show, the contestants are put through odd ordeals, and other people enter the house known as freeloaders. The freeloaders are generally interesting characters in their own right, bringing a personalised brand of chaotic energy in and out of the house. Along the way, contestants and freeloaders can earn what are known as fish bucks, with one fish buck equating to $500. The contestants are known as fish, but the house also has sharks. These are people that work for Sam and Jet, adding another layer of mischief into the fish's lives. The viewers of the show are just another trial for the fish to endure, as they can buy what are known as fish toys. Fish toys are tokens
this is a bit of a
that the
lengthy
viewers can
explanation.
use
We don't
to
need
interact
this.
with the fish. The viewers can choose to be nice, like buying snacks or toys for the fish.
This could have been
or
a
they
little
can
more
choose to
simplified of an
be
explanation.
Not so nice, like making the house really cold or really hot, or removing a fish's bed for the night. The viewers can also use fish toys to send text-to-speech messages to the fish, which, as you can imagine, were used to troll and insult the fish 24 hours a day. That's an overview of the premise for the show. I'll give you a brief summary of the important parts of the first season just so you get a flavour for it. But there are 2 seasons of a 24-hour live stream show, each lasting 42 days, so it would take hours to do a full breakdown of both. In season 1, most of the fish seem to be autistic and are given tasks such as counting grains of rice or looking after fake babies. They clearly weren't ready for parenthood, with some of them stealing each other's babies, arguing, and one of them shaking the little plastic toy until its soul went back to China.
Letty.
The show was a big hit from the get-go, with the website gaining 57,000 users on its second day. But sadly, the show wasn't all smooth sailing, with the live stream being cut early on. Jason Goldstriker tweeted that Google had blocked the site, but this was later revealed not to be the case. And Sam had just not realised the true cost of running the site, which was $30,000 every 3 days, while he thought it was $30,000 every month. So once he started to pay the bills, the show was back. Another problem for the show.
I do remember that was like during the
sting,
YouTube
with
arc,
fish
I'm pretty
being
sure.
led out one by one by the police.
Oh yeah, I
As
forgot
is
about the
tradition
swatting.
on the internet, the fans began to do some digging on the fish and found
There's
an odd
Simmons.
book that was written by one of the contestants.
The Simmons
named
pedophile arc.
The book was titled Camp Counselor, American Dummy Guide, the controversial one. This book had some very questionable advice for the reader on topics such as the best way to have relationships with the children at the camp and avoid getting in trouble. Simmons had previously told the house that he used to be a camp counselor, so the contents of the book were very disturbing to the production team, and Simmons was kicked out of the house. Some other things of note that happened on the show was the entity who would roam
The entity
hallways
is so
while the fish
underrated.
slept and basically made sure that the fish didn't get a good night's sleep. A homeless man was also put into the house as a freeloader, but was thrown out for smoking white stuff. On the topic of freeloaders,
Frank
one of
Hassel,
these was
baby.
named Frank Hassel. Frank is best known for being the man that went to Boogie 2988's home and got him arrested when Boogie fired a gun in the air to warn him away. Frank has a rather dashing
Hell
9/11
yes, dude.
tattoo on his back for some reason, and is an
Fire.
agent of chaos who goes around smashing up the fish's personal possessions and just being not very nice to them. Frank mainly enjoys breaking stuff, but sometimes the fish would get their own back on him. Another freeloader of note was the well-known internet personality named Airsoft Fatty. He mainly enjoys setting off smoke alarms while he's cooking. He also wore some ill-advised war paint, likes to be naked a lot. The production team brought him a lady of the night, but she refused to do the dirty deed with him as he
They keep
smelled
saying
like
lady of the
poo.
night, just say
And
prostitute.
he is a pretty good singer. One time, Frank defecated into a red cup and gave it to one of the
poop
other
arc?
fishes, who
Hell
put it
yes.
into a cupboard as a prank. This then sparked a mock trial to find out who did this degenerate act. Sadly, the trial ended in a hung jury, as Airsoft Fatty claimed that one of the ladies accused of the crime couldn't have committed this heinous act, as her poo was like rabbit poo, while the poo in question was more manly. I'm sure you have many questions here, but moving swiftly on. Sam also enjoys smashing up the house, and as time went by, the house would get more and more wrecked. It also became clear that most of the viewers for this show were young men, as fan clubs started to pop up around the attractive women in the house, with them using fish toys to buy them gifts. The show didn't go unnoticed by the local residents, and meetings were held to try and get the show stopped. Some of these were done on Zoom calls and were heavily trolled by the fans of the show. Towards
Oh,
the
actually, I
end of
didn't
the
know
show,
about
Sam
that. I
claimed
knew
to
about
have
them trying to shut the show down, because that's eventually what ended up happening for this season. I remember them trying to do that. I don't remember there being Zoom calls, so that's interesting.
Contractors in to look at the damage of the home that they were renting, with the contractors saying that it would cost $60,000 to fully repair. Sam called the fish in for a meeting to let them know that due to this and other unforeseen costs, the show would have to end
Oh, this
early.
is the
They then
Dr.
announced
Disrespect
that a
arc.
fish named Letty would be
Shout out
declared
Letty.
the winner, and the cameras were cut. Letty is the one with the rabbit poo, in case you were wondering. The show was over in an anticlimactic dribble of an ending. But after 45 minutes, the cameras came back on, and the announcement was made that a famous internet personality named Dr. Disrespect had donated enough money to keep the show going, so Letty had her prize money taken off her and the show continued. In the true climax of the
It's
show...
just funny,
the
because
two
I'm pretty sure that was just a bit. Because Sam Hyde has this recurring bit that he does where he just, like, name drops popular internet people just to see if they'll talk about him. That was, like, one of the... maybe not the first instance, but that was one of the bigger instances of that. Just name drops Dr. Disrespect so people will talk about him. He did that recently with Asmongold, too. Or, like, I think he did a critical... He's called out critical recently as well.
remaining fish were put into a room for
He does
4
shit like that.
days and would complete odd tasks such as jumping over fat people that are rolling all over the floor. These challenges would go on throughout the night in a grueling test of endurance, but at the end, the fan favourite Josie was declared the
Hell
winner.
yeah.
Then
Josie gang,
Sam
baby.
revealed the true climax of the show. It was all fake, and he would not be paying any money to the winner, saying that he was a mastermind troll, and pointing out that the contract that they all signed stated that he didn't have to pay them any money. He then tells the viewers that he hates them and is sickened that anyone even watched this before walking out, leaving everyone in silence. Airsoft Fatty then tries to reason with Sam on behalf of Josie, but Sam starts to shout at him and screams for both of them to get out.
This is the Willy
Josie
Wonka
then
bit.
walks back in and gives him a toy.
He's
to
leaving out
sell
the
on
fact
his
that this is a
website,
whole
to
Willy
which
Wonka
Sam
monologue.
says, "So shines a good deed in a weary world." He then gets up and proclaims that Josie has won and he will be paying her. He then gives Josie
Josie gang, baby.
$35,000
Hell
as
yeah.
the winner's prize, and the runner-up Letty $20,000. Sam then addresses the fans to let them
Josie
know that
sells
he
no
doesn't
Letty
hate
chuds.
them and that this really is the end. The show is just basically tormenting autistic people for over a month, but is weirdly
One way to put it,
wholesome,
sure.
as they do get words of encouragement along the way, and most of the contestants seem to come out better on the other side. The adversity breeds resilience and strength thing, I guess.
The
These
tank
once
breaks you to
shy,
to
never
build you back
before
up again.
tested people walk out of the house more confident, ready to take on the world. This is most obvious in season 2, which kind of felt like a rite of passage ceremony for the eventual winner, turning him from a boy to a man, and it's
Shout out
pretty
TJ.
heartwarming, to be honest.
The
I think
TJ
I liked
Maxers.
season 2 more than season 1. In season 2, Sam is a swamp cowboy and the whole thing is set in the 70s. Sam seems to have kept in contact with some of the fish after the show and is helping one of the fish with his YouTube channel named John Tent. Season 3 is planned.
He thought he was helping John. He just did a fucking guest appearance on his podcast that he stopped doing. John is I feel like John has enough lore to him that you could do a full, like, fucking drama video about him like this. Maybe not drama video per se, but like a whole documentary about him. Because there's so much John lore out there, it's crazy. He follows me on Twitter now, John from Fishtank. He follows me. I actually talked to him in DMs a little bit, but I kind of ghosted him because he's like, I want to do content with you, and I'm like, let's slow down. Let's calm down, dude.
And at some point, so keep your eyes peeled for
If there's anybody from the fish tank realm I want to associate with, it's not John. I'll tell you that. MD never
Trolling
dies.
the internet, and Sam Hyde are
We're past the
inextricably
fish tank.
linked.
We'll take the fish tank
People
hat
have
off.
put his name forward as being the mastermind behind COVID, being responsible for an explosion in Beirut, and as we have already covered, many mass shootings. One of the better-known times that this happened was when his face was photoshopped onto
Is that why
a
your throat is
pilot,
sore? Yeah, I was
claiming
recording
that he
the
was ghost of Kiev.
What do you mean?
With a
I was recording the
congressman
fish tank
retweeting
video.
this,
Yes.
stating, "The ghost of Kiev has
It's
a
not
name,
even sore.
and he is absolutely
The ghost
owned
of
the
Kiev?
Russian
Hell
Air
yes,
Force.
dude.
Godspeed and more kills, Samuel." The phrase MDE never dies is something you'll see in the comments of anything to do with Sam Hyde, and it would seem that this
MDE
was
never dies.
prophetic. The fans would ask Sam if he would ever make up with Charles and do World Peace 2, but Sam would avoid the question as he didn't want to upset Charles or Nick. So the fans started to ask Charles this on his live streams, to which he said that he would never do World Peace 2, and if Sam tried to do this, it wouldn't be World Peace without him. Charles then said that he tried to patch things up with Sam, but Sam metaphorically spat in his face. Charles would also claim that Sam had intentionally sabotaged the show.
I didn't know there
with
was all
his
this.
stunts
I
and
didn't know there was all this beef between them.
Sam was warned to stop, but he never did. He then said that going to work with Sam would be something only a stupid, moron, maniac, insane, twisted freak would do. Charles claims that Sam destroyed everyone's lives with his actions and came out the other side with millions of dollars while everyone else was left to pick up the pieces. In another live stream, Charles would get drunk and claim that Sam sells out his friends to get famous. Charles then breaks down crying, calling Sam a nerd and claiming that Sam pays people to make up lies about him and his wife. After this
You gotta
live
say,
stream,
I gotta give points to Charles. His hairline is fucking crazy.
Sam would go live and do a public apology to Charles, which seems to have done the trick, as Sam, Nick and Charles now live stream together and plan to do live shows with each other. An anonymous rich donor has also come forward to finance World Peace 2, which the trio are currently filming.
And it recently just came out. I think episode 3 is out today. Or maybe tomorrow. It's called Extreme Peace now because they couldn't get the rights to World Peace, but it's out now. Controversies. There's a million of them. I'm not a fan of his AI shit. It looks fucking gay. I'm gonna keep commenting on that until it stops being relevant.
Sam has had many controversies over the years. The main one, I guess, that we should look at first is that people call him a neo-German. Accusations of this kind are basically impossible to disprove for anyone, which is why this accusation is used so often to smear people, so bear that in mind as we go on. I'll try my best to give evidence for both sides so that you can make your own mind up. Sam was featured in an NBC documentary where it shows him burning Jewish books. Israeli flags, the Star of David and neo-German symbols appear in the comedy of Sam Hyde more than you would expect. He seems to have some kind of relationship with internet figure Richard Spencer. Sam was
That's a yikes.
photoed with this guy doing a neo-German salute, and internet personality Nick Fuentes seems to be a big fan of Sam's.
Well, Fuentes is a fan of him. I don't know if he's a fan of Fuentes, but
Also claimed that
he did some AI transition for a while. Doesn't anymore. Yeah, the AI shit looks gay.
Sam gave...
It's not even that it's like, oh, it's AI bad, AI hurt environment. It's none of that shit. It's just that it looks like shit.
$5,000 to the defense fund of a neo-German named Andrew Anglin, who was the founder of a website named Daily Stormer. Sam...
See, everybody talks about like, oh, he donated $5,000 to the Daily Stormer. It's like, okay, can we see a receipt? Where's the evidence for this? There's no evidence of this that I've seen.
Has never confirmed or denied this as far as I can tell, and the only proof I could find of this was that someone donated this money to a GoFundMe under Sam's name, and given all the things that have been done online under Sam's name, it's hard to know
Yeah,
if this one is...
there's no way to prove that that's him. Anybody can go online and be like, oh yeah, just make their account name Sam Hyde. I'm sure you can find him. If you typed in Sam Hyde, went to like accounts or like channels or whatever on YouTube, you'd find like 800 Sam Hyde accounts. So there's no way of saying that. There's no way of proving that that's him. I don't think he would have done that. I don't think he doesn't strike me as the type of guy that would donate money to organizations like that. Like even if he was left, even if he was right, it doesn't matter. I don't think he would ever donate to anybody. I don't think he would do that. He doesn't strike me as the kind of guy that would do that. Now, associating with like Richard Spencer is like, but it was also a different time back then where it's like, all right, well, the left is crazy, so let's hang out with the right. Let's see what they're talking about. Oh, they're crazy too. Let's not hang out with them anymore.
Is true or not, but you'll hear a lot of people talking about it online like it definitely is him. Honestly, I don't know. As I said before, it's hard to disprove this kind of accusations, so there's not too much that I can bring up here.
Granted, he has some pretty far right opinions, but definitely not like neo-Nazi shit for sure.
You may have guessed from his name, the epic mealtime boxer that Sam trained.
Donate money to my wallet, that's what I'm saying.
Harley Morenstein. Sam has also appeared on the Michael Malice podcast, and they seem to get along well. Michael Malice is Jewish. Maybe Sam just did these things to help his career, though. Probably the best case for him not being a neo-German is the fact that he's an edgy internet troll, and this is one of, if not the biggest taboos. So it would make sense for him to walk this tightrope. Maybe. Make your own mind up, as I said. I honestly don't know. Another list.
Yeah, a lot of it. Shout out Doja Cat. I feel like a lot of it is just like, yeah, I'm gonna do Nazi shit just to piss people off, because that is where a lot of his comedy is. It's just pissing people off. And who pisses people off more than Nazis? I hate these crackers more than a Nazi.
Little tidbit is that a pop star named Doja Cat was photoed wearing a t-shirt of Sam and got a lot of backlash for this. I'm too old to know who she is or really care, but she seems pretty famous, so I thought I'd include it.
Shout out Doja.
Sam has had a few online disputes over the years. One of these was with a well-known YouTuber named H3H3. This started when Sam claimed that
Wait, they had beef? That's crazy. I don't actually remember this.
H3H3 ripped off one of his sketches. This was in the early days of H3H3's channel before he had
why do you gotta say it like that? He does it the longest, most fucking boring way possible. H3. British people need to be fucking eradicated. Just say H3 or Ethan Klein or whatever.
Of subscribers. Both videos were a satire of people who act intellectual on the internet, and both have very similar editing styles. Sam had brought this up a few times, and this came to a head on a Reddit thread. Sam claimed that H3H3 was a hack who tried to steal his ideas. Then H3H3 replied confirming that he did in fact steal his ideas and expressed regret for this. H3H3 then posted that Sam is a toxic arsehole and claims that Sam's style is derivative of Tim and Eric. On a side note, Tim Heidecker, who asked his viewers to contact Adult Swim's advertisers, is the Tim in Tim and Eric. Anyway, H3H3 then claimed that the video in question is an old video that no one cares about and does not represent his channel in any way. Sam then denies that he is a toxic arsehole, and H3H3 then wishes Sam the best of his show on Adult Swim and confirms that it is probably just some fans that are the problem. Sam then says that it is in fact H3H3's fans that are the problem, and that Sam's fans follow a code of conduct.
No, they fucking don't. Listen, I say this as a fan. Sam Hyde fans are fucking crazy. They're one of the fucking... They might be one of the worst fan bases on the internet, straight up. Like, they're one of the best in the terms that, like, yeah, they support the person that they support the guy. They're also one of the worst in the sense that a lot of them are, like, fucking far-right freaks.
After this, Sam asked his fans to stop, and this seems to be where the dispute ends, apart from Sam bringing it up.
Take a shot every time he said H3. I'd rather kill myself than do that. I think I'd probably die if I did that.
Every now and again on live streams. Sam also calls out Joe Rogan to fight a lot, but as far as I know, Joe has never replied. There are
Dude. Sam Hyde on Rogan would go crazy. You have no idea how insane that episode would be. If Sam Hyde got on Rogan, that would be crazy.
Allegations about Sam that I'm not going to spend too much time on, as they are based on screenshots that could have been.
Is he going to be marquee posting? He's marquee posting.
Really, I only really bring it up as there are quite a few of these allegations, and they seem to be pretty well known across the internet. There is one part of this that I'll go through though, as it's kind of interesting. There is a woman named Channing Krieger who has been accusing Sam of stuff on the nowhere places of the internet for about 5 years now, with no one really listening. She apparently used to work with Sam and was his girlfriend. After 5 long years, a program called Mad at the Internet gave her a chance to tell her story, but she turned up clearly on something and unable to string together a coherent sentence. So the interview was ended. Shortly after this, she appeared on the stream. This time she was sober, but honestly still a little incoherent. She has folders and folders of stuff about Sam, some of it pretty extreme, but again it's stuff that's easily photoshopped, like text messages.
Oh, he didn't even mention the pedophile allegations. It's interesting.
I didn't.
Especially if you're doing a whole thing about controversies, that's like a whole thing that people bring up to be like, oh, Sam Hyde's a pedophile, because there's like these vague out of context screenshots that ultimately don't really prove anything. But like, oh, look, he's a pedophile, and there's like a screenshot that doesn't prove that he's a pedophile. But I don't know. I don't know if any of that's true. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it that deeply either, but
Really know much about Sam Hyde before I made this video. I'd seen
if the proof isn't
talk, which I thought
if
was
if the shit that you claim is proof that gets spread around like wildfire isn't actually valid proof, then it's like, all right, I shouldn't take your allegation very seriously.
funny, and was aware of Fishtank, having watched a few recap videos. Plus I'd watched a few bits and bobs here and there, as I planned to make a video a while back about him, but got distracted and forgot about it, so a lot of this stuff is new to me. I wasn't expecting to like his old internet comedy and the Adult Swim World Peace show, but they are in fact pretty funny, and I look forward to seeing what World Peace 2 turns out like. When I first started, I honestly thought that Sam was Jewish, which in retrospect is probably the wrong assumption, but I won't be surprised.
He might be a little Ashkenaz. Might have a little Ashkenaz in him.
Turns out that Sam is in fact left wing, and that all of this has been some kind of long game troll. Probably not, I guess. Sam is a difficult guy to get a grip on, and I guess this is by design. I feel like I've never seen the real Sam Hyde, even after doing all of the research for this video. Just when you think he's showing you his real self, he will say something to dispel that idea from your mind. You might say that Sam is a bit of a Jekyll and Hyde character. Sam's not the only comedic genius featured in this video, I see. I hate myself. It seems to me that the viewer is normally the punchline of Sam's jokes, and in the modern world, things like racism are the biggest sin, with Sam being happy to play the part of the devil so that he can laugh at the people that don't get the joke. I get the sense that he feels like the real Sam Hyde is just not very interesting, so he creates these outlandish personas as they are more entertaining, which I guess is correct. Sam has said that he's not political, and in the early days he thought that he could help make the world a better place, but now thinks that this is not the case, and now he just wants to make his followers' lives better. Let's wish him the best with this, and hope that one day he gets to...
I think that there is definitely, like, you definitely do get to see a little bit of a genuine side of him if you watch, like, the Hyde Wars shit. I don't watch that shit because I don't need it, because I don't trust anybody who puts out, like, advice for young men, because that shit's gay. I don't trust any of those people. But like, if you watch the Hyde Wars stuff, it's like he sometimes gives out genuine advice. Or like there's even times on Fishtank where he's just like not in character. He's just chilling, hacking it up, or chatting it up. What's the word? Is that the word? Is that the term? Hacking it up? He's just chatting it up. Sometimes gives the audience genuine like shit. So I don't think he's like entirely ironic all the time, but like iDub said, there is like that shield of irony he kind of hides behind.
Fight Hassan Piker.
Sam, or Mr. Hyde, I'd like to know what message you would like us to take away.
Mr. Hyde. I'd prefer it if you didn't call me Sam. If you called me Mr. Hyde, I'd prefer that.
Mr.
It's more formal. It shows that you fear me.
I'm not sure about fearing you, but...
Oh, are you sure about that? In a dark alley with me, lad?
Okay. Mr. Hyde.
Thank you, lad.
I'd like to know what message you would like us to take away from this exactly.
The message is... Hold on, they're beaming it to me. I'm receiving it. Message. I don't know. If you want something, just work hard. How about that?
I've realised that I'd never ask you guys to do the YouTubes.
That might be the most genuine moment he's ever had. Genuinely. Hey, just work hard. If you want something, work hard. This comment is insane. I think my favorite MDE moment is a baseball sketch where one dude gets offended and starts getting angry at Sam, Nick, and Charles, and Sam just replies with, "How many of your friends have died of alcoholism?" Mass shitting in Texas. All right, that was an interesting video. I learned some things. All right, now let's learn about Reddit. Let's go from that side of the internet to this side of the internet. Let's learn about Reddit. The failure of Reddit Island. Is this gonna be like the Chaz? This is gonna be like. This is like Reddit's version of the Chaz. Well, I guess the Chaz was pretty Reddit. This is gonna be like it's the Chaz 2.0, the Squeakquel.
Imagine yourself in paradise. Picture the beautiful beaches, the crystal clear waters, the breeze on your face. You open up your phone. You upvote the first chonker meme you see.
The first Reddit chungus.
Life is perfect. All of this could be possible. With your help, we can create a paradise with no TikTokers, no Instagrammers, and monuments to both Keanu Reeves and Elon Musk.
Oh, hell yeah.
A society of only Redditors. Welcome to Reddit Island. This was an actual thing they tried to make happen. Believe it or not, the concept of a Reddit island has been out there for quite a while now. The idea revolves around getting a bunch of Redditors together, gathering a bunch of money, and buying a private island to call your own. If you disregard building infrastructure, having an economy, and having a gender ratio of 99 men to 1 woman, a Reddit island might be possible. Now, there are 2 separate cases of this attempting to happen. One that was started all the way back in 2010, and one that was started in 2021. For the sake of this video, we're going to be focusing on the newest one, as the 2010 island project was a bit unremarkable. It didn't really go anywhere, and nothing came of it, apart from the abandoned subreddit, which exists as kind of a time capsule to old Reddit, if you will. Oh, and a Gawker article dating back to 2012.
Fucking Gawker. You're gonna be on Gawker. Remember that? It was that. It was that fucking liberal lady who was like, she was in like an Uber or something, or like a Lyft. I think it was a Lyft. She saw like the little hula dancer on the dashboard. She starts chastising the Uber driver like, "This is fucking sexist. You're gonna be on Gawker." Fucking Gawker, dude. It sounds like a porn fucking news site. Today on Gawker. Today's article on Gawker, the best cum. Top 10 blowjob videos of 2012. Only available on Gawker. It's the sound effect they use.
In which the author of this piece states, there are few places on Earth I could imagine wanting to spend time less than a remote island populated solely by hundreds of hardcore users of the social news site Reddit. I didn't think I would ever say this, but Gawker kinda hit the nail on the head there. The subreddit was mostly concerned with actual logistical issues and the practicality of the idea. Spoiler alert, something you won't see in the new one. The 2010 Reddit island, likely due to a lack of direction, leadership, and organization, was abandoned in 2016. Likely around the time they
2016. It took six years for it to shut down. That's crazy.
Realized that this wasn't as easy as they thought it would be. Some of the obvious issues in regards to buying a private island in which you want to build a community on are economy.
Okay, here's a $10 bill. This is garbage. This is garbage.
Infrastructure and opportunity. What the new Reddit island could do is take one of 2 paths. Learn from the mistakes and actually try to make this work, or say fuck it and dive balls first into building a society with no plan. I'm sure you can guess which path they took. Saying it didn't go well would be like saying a tsunami is just a splash of water. A complete understatement. The earliest traces of this new island plan can be found where all failures can be found, r/memes. A photo was posted.
You know what's funny? I've actually been thinking about doing. I've been planning to do a video for years. It's gonna be an internet idiocracy video about just shitty humor from around the internet. And I was gonna. I've been. If I ever do that video, one thing I'm absolutely including is a section on fucking shitty Reddit memes, like this. The Spider-Man fucking pointing at a presentation meme is not a fucking meme because there's no fucking joke. It's just an avenue for you to share your fucking retarded, probably lukewarm opinion. I fucking hate Reddit memes. Let's continue.
Posted by user Mr. No Name is here on April 30th. The message was communicated via a Spider-Man presentation meme and stated the following. If Redditors wanted to, they would join together and buy an island for the meme. The top comment on this post points out that Reddit islands already exist and are in fact a US territory. However, they fail to mention the islands that aren't US territories, which would be perfect for a Reddit island. Regardless, that didn't stop the upvotes and Reddit gold from coming in. Seeing the success of the GME fiasco, maybe one could say these Redditors were being cocky. And you'd be right to say so. Soon after, a subreddit was created with the name r/Reddit_island, not to be confused with the old one, r/Reddit Island. What followed was essentially a propaganda campaign to get people to flock to the subreddit, and it kind of worked. The subreddit as of now has over 24,000 members, but there was a big problem, and it wasn't whether to buy a town or an island. It was, where do we go from here?
Now what?
We have all these bad memes and Redditors, but no direction. People started spitballing some ideas on where they could go. One suggested that Elon Musk should fund the island, because he's a billionaire who uses Reddit.
What in the goddamn...
The Elon guzzling from back in the day was fucking crazy. Not only is it amazing how... It's amazing how the public perception of him shifted just complete 180. Reddit used to worship this fucking guy. And now Reddit hates him. And now the right-of-ways worship this guy. It's crazy. It will never not be insane to me how everybody used to love Elon Musk. And whoever made this meme is also apparently too fucking retarded to keep the fucking text box within the thing. Like with this fucking thing sticking out. Fucking retarded idiot. I hope you get AIDS.
This was again suggested through one of those presentation memes. It seemed like this idea was a shot in the dark until... Hang on. What's this? The official Elon Musk Reddit account messaged one of the mods and wants to chat. Oh my god. This could actually happen.
No
so while they attempted to secure funding via Elon, like every startup crypto on Twitter, the other Redditors got to work on where to go. Somebody suggests that they move to the Pitcairn Islands, a British protectorate of islands known for... oh dear. Anyway, the Pitcairn Islands have a population of only 47. So if the Redditors were to move there, they could simply outvote the population and claim it as their own. In fact, this picture of Jim from The Office pointing at his fucking whiteboard was the most upvoted post on the subreddit in regards to moving anyway. Side note, how are these stupid presentation board memes even considered memes? They're not funny, there's no joke.
That's what I'm saying!
Just type it out.
I've been saying this for years. I've been saying this for upwards of a decade, in fact. Probably longer than that. These aren't memes.
All it does is make you look like a smug. This seemed foolproof, right? Wrong. Two big problems with this idea. One, you'd need to obtain some sort of citizenship to vote. You can't just walk into some place and outvote the population, or else we'd all be speaking Mandarin. And if you were to somehow take over the island, Pitcairn Island is a territory of the UK, and I'm sure they'd have something to say about that. Two, the Pitcairn Islands are in the middle of fucking nowhere, with conditions less than ideal for living life. It's also inaccessible by plane, so you'd likely need a private boat with a skilled crew to even get there. Although from this footage it looks nice, most of it's uninhabitable. It looks like it's ripped straight from Far Cry 3 actually, now that I think about it. Imagine if Reddit Island turned into Far Cry 3. The good ending. The Pitcairn Islands seem to be the popular choice, even if it didn't make
Beast
sense.
involved.
Logistically,
Yes,
economically, geographically, you get the goddamn point. Unfortunately though, even with all the brainstorming, the whole plan had no vision and seemed to only be half serious. Until one day, one glorious day, somebody under the name Island Owner Alt claimed they had inherited a private island from their grandfather, who'd bought it 40 years ago, and he wanted to expand it. He made a simple offer. If the Redditors could give him the money to cover the construction, transportation, and legal costs, he would make this island an island of Redditors. The mods saw this post and the popularity it got and gave him mod. He must have successfully sold them on his pitch. He now has the mod approval, and we all know Reddit mods are never total idiots. To many, this looked somewhat legit now that it had an actual sense of organization. They dubbed this guy the Messiah.
Oh, good lord.
God, really? A little later in the day, Island Owner Alt makes another now deleted post claiming that this is possible, but they need funding. So if they donate to him, this can become a reality. Also, if they donate to his PayPal, they'll have their Reddit usernames engraved onto a plaque. Remember, they still have that Elon contact, so he can just reimburse them. What could possibly go wrong? Even after all of this, some people were skeptical. Like this
There's
rational
no fucking
person.
way this goes
I mean,
anything. There's no
hater,
way this goes
but
any
fear not.
further than this.
Island Owner Alt was here to provide proof for the skeptics who dare question the Messiah. He was gonna prove the doubters wrong, and all the people who donated to him right. He showed where the island is. Right here off the main island in Cuba. He provided pictures from the island, and a reverse image search shows these pictures were not taken from Google Images. And just in case you still had any doubts, he showed the deed to the island, which his grandfather had passed down to him. 100% proof that this is real. Holy shit. Let's send in all the money. But hold on, while you're doing that, I just want to talk about some stuff here. There are some issues. These pictures can be found on Google Maps if you go to said island. Okay, but he showed the deed, right? I'm still getting my name on the plaque, right? Well, take a look at this deed.
Doesn't look very
Notice
legally binding to me.
anything off about it? The title is in
Why is it in
Spanish,
Spanish and English?
but the text is all in
I
English.
also noticed this.
That's odd for a document from the Cuban government, a country where they only have one national language, Spanish. Doesn't seem very official. Speaking of official, the document has no government seal or stamp on it either. Also, the latitude and longitude coordinates from the deed and the picture he showed don't match up. This guy also claimed that his grandpa bought the private island in Cuba around 40 years ago, but Cuba is a communist country, meaning that there is no private land ownership. Private property wasn't allowed in Cuba until 2018, meaning either his grandpa had
2018
some
is
sort of
crazy.
in with the government, or the jigsaw is falling into place.
I guess that makes
Also,
sense.
another thing, this
That's
guy
still
is
fucking
taking
wild.
donations of any non-specified amount, I should add, via PayPal. But PayPal doesn't operate in
More
Cuba,
like gay
meaning
pal.
he has to be stationed in somewhere that is not Cuba. Weird considering he said he'd be using the money for services on the island located in Cuba. At this point, it seemed like Reddit did its thing and essentially gave their money to Lyle Landley in exchange for nothing. But I hear you saying, this could all be a coincidence. There's still hope, right? We can still pull this off. Well, just in case you needed any more proof, take it from the horse's mouth. Island Owner Alt made a post with a simple caption. Thanks for the money, suckers. And in the
fucking
comments,
dickhead.
he claimed he wouldn't refund them. But wait, they still have contacts with Elon. He'll be the one to save them.
No way
Turns
it's the
out that
real
was a
Elon.
fake screenshot from a mod who tried to justify it as an honest mistake. It
Oh, there
clearly
you
was
go.
not honest in any way.
Liar, liar,
It was a technical glitch.
And with that final blow and one last presentation meme came the end of Reddit Island. Kind of, but we'll get into that a bit later. First, let's get into the aftermath. In that same thread, people were claiming they were going to sue Island Owner Alt, and he's going to be arrested for fraud. While I don't know if he'll be arrested, this is an important note. This tells me that people certainly donated money to this, and if this guy's internet rage is anything to go off of, it might have been a lot of money. There have been multiple claims floating around about the amount, like this one guy who claimed to have donated over $30,000. Insane, but probably fake. Some people agreed that he would have taken around $700, which seems a bit more believable, but again, I haven't seen any solid proof of this. There's no way to know what's true in this case. Either way, I think we can comfortably say people got scammed here. This was clearly a failure for almost everyone. But what if it didn't have to be this way? Let's say, for the sake of argument, this actually went through. Let's say in some miracle world, Reddit bought an island and managed to get a bunch of people
What up,
to
Reddit?
move there.
Hey, Reddit
Then
world.
what? We could make an exclusive subreddit for island members. Yeah, I have a feeling this might not have been thought out very well. Who would even lead the island anyway?
Yo, we're coming at you live from Camp Wawanakwa.
In my opinion, best case
We're coming to you live from Reddit Island. I'm Chris McLean. Enjoy me this season on Total Reddit Island. Dear Keanu, I'm Big Chungus. Wholesome 100, I am Chungus. You asked me what I wanted to be, and I think the answer is plain to see. I wanna be Chungus.
Scenario, Lord of the Flies. Worst case scenario, everyone dies from lack of food, water, and shelter.
What kind of place is this?
But in a way, I kind of get the appeal. There is something kind of interesting about just getting up and leaving, isolating away from society, then advocating for a nature-based form of anarchism and opposing the Industrial Revolution. Wait, no, not that last part. Which leads me into my thoughts on the whole thing. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'm a little conflicted. On one hand, yeah, this guy scammed people after he promised something to them, and he might have committed a crime. On the other hand, come on, did you actually think you were getting an island? I mean, it's not like this guy scammed some scared old lady with dementia who doesn't understand technology. Kids, stop buying V-Bucks and start buying an island with your mom's credit card. It's kind of like the Darwin Awards, where if you take the context out of it and don't provide details, yeah, it's a bad thing.
Oh, he did.
But if you put in the context and give some backstory, there is some kind of comedy there. Did this guy commit a crime? Probably. Are these people naive for donating to this? Yeah! I find it hard to feel bad for people who were dumb enough to donate to someone like this with zero proof. And the mods are somewhat to blame for modding this guy despite that. But the story doesn't end there. You'd assume the idea of a Reddit island is essentially over. There have been 2 attempts and both have failed. But what if I told you there are some secret underground operations
Whoever
that
made
I have
that fucking video
exclusive
needs to be
access to get a 3rd Reddit island?
Reddit Island
like the
3.
3rd Madagascar movie that nobody remembers. There are subreddits set up now from the remainder of the Reddit Island people like this one. Reddit Island Reborn. And this one promises to work. They even said they were going to build a theme park called Meme Land when they got there. They can't fail.
Never heard that one before.
They also set up an official website, and this time they have an official team working on this, consisting of don't worry about that. They have a frequently asked questions page. We can check there to learn more.
What is this? It's like a fucking Wix template or
but
some
don't
shit.
fret, they're
That's
taking donations. This isn't a money pit like the last 2, and 2 days after donations were enabled, they were disabled. Listen guys, I'm gonna be straight up with you. If you for some reason have any hope that this is going to work, I have a message for you.
Get off fucking Reddit. That's my message.
Insanity is doing the exact same fucking thing over and over again, expecting shit to change. That is crazy.
Shout out to Nacho. Low-key the GOAT.
Hey, thanks for making it to the end of the video.
Hey man, it's like me, Nacho, man. Like I had to tell him to stop the Reddit Island, man. They cook meth on the Reddit Island.
Imagine living on a small island in the middle of nowhere, nothing to worry about in life until one day a group of sweaty neckbeards show up and try to get you to leave. That's what I'm saying. I can imagine they'd have a massive Chungus statue in the middle of the island that the Redditors would sacrifice to every night. They'd be able to sacrifice a virgin to a volcano because they're all virgins. And Nacho was spitting.
Hey man, like I'm Nacho, man. Like I just stole this quote from like Albert Einstein and shit. I'm like fucking gay and retarded and shit, man.
Reddit Island. I think I've seen some of this guy's videos. The collapse of the Joe Rogan. I think I watched this. But all the shitty comedians that Joe Rogan hangs out with. The Reddit revolution. Damn, it's crazy. It's crazy how many views you can get by making really fucking mediocre videos. Granted, the titles and thumbnails are really good, so it kind of makes sense. But like, the actual videos are really fucking lazy. I'm gonna be honest with you. What up, Reddit?
I got drip, 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 drippy drop, tippy top, from a thitty thought. Toppy real sloppy, call it slippy top. She grippy grop, on my kicky cock. Oh, that's your bitch, come get her, she's a lost dog.
Low-key fire. Bars. And how come you get such low views? Because my videos are fucking good. Genuine answer, actually, straight up, I think I just make shitty thumbnails. I think that's actually my answer. Because I'll be honest with you. Like, this video flopped. The Avatar Twitter video absolutely flopped. Probably not going to do another one. Probably because the thumbnail is bad. Like my Blood Games video, terrible thumbnail. Actually, this was kind of a big run of bad thumbnails. Like this video was bad. These are all bad thumbnails. This was a good thumbnail. The Twitch one, the Walking Dead ones are always. I make sure my Walking Dead videos have good ass thumbnails. I think these have okay thumbnails. I'm not sure I like the Avatar one. This Avatar one because it's like too wordy on the thumbnail. You need more soy face. Well, I tried doing that in this one, like in this alien one, didn't do well. I think the Kids Choice Award one, that was a good. I rewatched this video a little bit recently, and I'm like, yeah, this is actually really good. This is actually a good video. I rewatch my old videos all the time. Let's rewatch some of my old shit on stream just for fucking shits and giggles. I don't want to go too old with it. I don't go too old. I don't usually go anything past, like... There are a couple old really old videos from like 3 or 4 years ago that I'm like, oh, I'll watch that again. A lot of them are not. Like, I think this iCarly video actually might be the oldest video I'd ever returned to. Maybe Sims. Sims was a good video. A lot of these were not good. I don't know how I got as many fucking views as I did. I have not returned to defending Ash Ketchum videos in such a long time. Drip, 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 drip. Drippy drop. I don't know how this Henry Danger video is doing good either, because I still get comments on this video every day. 300,000 views. This video makes me some decent chunk of change. It's a terrible thumbnail. Like I hate this thumbnail. It's so bad. But I think this was a good thumbnail. The Nickelodeon multiverse video, that's a good one. I'm not huge on my Adventure Time thumb. What I originally wanted to do actually for the Adventure Time thumbnail is I wanted to take... Why is there ranked chat now? That's what I want to know. Chat is ranked now. What I originally wanted to do for the Adventure Time thumbnail was I wanted to do like you know that shot, there's a final shot in Distant Lands. It's the Finn and Jake episode of Distant Lands. So like that final I think it's the final shot where they do like the fist bump. I wanted to do that as the thumbnail, but I couldn't fit like text on it. Or I couldn't find a way to make it like more recognizable. So I just ended up going with this, which sucks. I hate that thumbnail. This was a bad thumbnail as well. The commercials, bad. The regular show thumbnail's okay. I think my content shop is good. This One Piece video in general is not very good. I go back and forth on my fish tank thumbnails. Some of them I'm like, oh, this is a good thumbnail. Other ones I'm like, this fucking is terrible. Why would you make this? Drip, 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 drip. Drippy drop. Somehow this video blew up and I don't know why. The cable TV video. I haven't seen this one in a while actually. This is what we're doing for content now. Is we're just watching my old shit. Skip this intro.
It's about to get really good.
Yo, who the f is Matt CMG?
Hey paisanos, it's me, Matt CMG, and today let's talk about TV. Nowadays when people think of the concept of watching TV, they picture sitting down on their couch, pointing their remote at their smart TV and hitting the Netflix button. But back in my day, we had this little thing called cable. Like the Marvel character Cable, but like not really. Shouts out Marvel's Capcom 2, that shit was poggers. I'm gonna take you for a ride. I'm gonna take you for a ride. When did this come out? Only a year ago. For the fetuses in the audience born pre 9/11, before streaming was a thing. The 9/11. Shout out to 9/11. There's a good bit in this one somewhere. What the fuck is this Unami L video? YouTube changed its player. I don't like the way the player looks anymore. It fucking looks gay. I think Ending Songs was a good video. It didn't do very well, but... Well, actually, it passed. If it hits 1,000 views, I consider it a success. What the fuck is wrong with my fingernail, dude? But I come back to this video all the time. I think my Fish Tank Season 3 thumbnail went hard. I think my issue with some of my thumbnails is like some of them are really good. Like I'll have like a really good one right next to a really shitty one. It'll just make the good one look shitty. And then sometimes the colors clash. So like on the video page they don't pop out. Like for example, like I put out the Fear video and then I did the Fish Tank video right after it. But the Fish Tank video like has the kind of like on this side kind of has the same color palette as this video, so those thumbnails kind of blend together, and I'm like, I don't like that. But you know, that's enough of me bitching. Let's look at this. Let's look at the top 10 worst Walking Dead characters. Top 10 worst Walking Dead characters, and it's all women and minorities and children. This was from 8 years ago. This was from 2017. When was this? Like season 7, 8 of the main? No, it had to have been season 7 of the main show.
Hello everyone. In this video, I'm going to count down the 10
these are maybe season 8 because Simon's a big season 8 character.
On the TV show The Walking Dead. I've decided to only include characters in this list who have appeared in more than one episode. There will be spoilers in this video for the entirety of the show. You have been warned. So without further ado, let's begin.
Shout out to White Man. I'm surprised Tara wasn't number 1. I feel like she probably should have been number 1, based on the way this guy always talks about her.
They have a massive problem with Tara, which is why she takes the number 10 spot on this list. On the contrary, I actually enjoyed her introduction to the show, in which she met the governor. I thought it was
She's pretty funny in season 4.
Having a fight against Rick at the prison, only to see the error of her ways and join as a member of the group further down the road. However, since she has settled into Alexandria, I can't really say that she has added anything to the show at all.
Yeah, she really
the
hasn't.
relationship with Denise didn't grab my attention due to the fact that Denise was a really dull character.
Yeah, Denise
kind
of
of
sucked.
together was a bit of a slog to sit through. Since then, she has also appeared in arguably the worst ever episode of The Walking Dead, an episode that centered almost entirely on her, which just goes to prove.
Well, I know this was before season 10 came out, but season 10 has the worst episode. It's the one where fucking Carol's trying to kill a rat. That's the worst one.
Prove that she should remain in the shadows rather than taking the spotlight.
Dale! Dale!
Why did you turn off the mic, Dale?
I didn't actually know this video was gonna have his real name because I know Low Tier God's real name is Dale. I did not know that was gonna be in the first second of this video. I clicked this video completely randomly, by the way.
Did I hurt your feelings, Dale? You little bitch.
Like I said before, if it's an issue, nigga, pull up and catch the fade. Pull up and catch the fade, bro. If you willing to stalk me night in and night out, just pull up and let's catch this fade IRL. We know you won't do that shit, though. You got that much of a problem with a stranger you never met. Pull up and catch the fade. I'll embarrass you in public. I'll embarrass you on camera. Stop.
That's what I'm saying when y'all talking shit about Dale. Don't be talking shit on Dale, dude.
When I first watched The Walking Dead, I didn't actually mind Dale. I mean, he wasn't the most exciting character on screen, but he seemed like a decent guy, and it was a shame to see him bite the dust during Season 2. However, on second viewing, I actually found him to be rather irritating. His constant lecturing of others around him, combined with his naivety concerning the state of the world, caused me to feel the same way about him as Shane did. There's no denying that deep down Dale was a nice guy with—
Cracker, you're not supposed to agree with Shane. There's like there are very few contexts where you're supposed to agree with Shane. This was not one of them.
Good intentions, but it doesn't prevent me from finding him to be pretty goddamn annoying. Deanna.
Who's Deanna? You can't be talking shit on Deanna, dude.
I hate to repeat myself, but most people who watch my videos know that I feel The Walking Dead started to go downhill as soon as Rick and co arrived at Alexandria. And in my opinion, Deanna didn't exactly help keep things interesting. For me, I found this ex-leader of the community to be extremely tedious every time she appeared on screen, and as a viewer I never connected with her or grew to like her at all. Her death had little to no impact on me, and in fact I was actually kind of pleased, as it meant that finally the plot could move forward from its solely Alexandria-centered narrative.
I disagree. I don't know. I wouldn't say I like Deanna as a character, but she's like the most inoffensive character of all time. Shane the goat. Dale can suck a walker's toes. I don't know, man. Shane made some good points when he assaulted Lori at the CDC. You know, he was kind of spitting. He was kind of spitting when he was like, "Hey, let me rape you." I shouldn't say that when there's a child on screen. That's fucked up.
Carl, or Carl as most people that aren't Rick call him by, would be much higher up this list were it not for the fact that his character has significantly improved over the last couple of years. I mean, Chandler Riggs' acting skills can still be described as very questionable at best. Just watch his line delivery during the scene when he pops out of one of Negan's convoys at Sanctuary and you'll know exactly what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
but
not his best moment.
His character isn't as awful now as he was when he first appeared on the show. During the first couple of seasons of The Walking Dead, to put it bluntly, Carl was an absolute little shit.
Why is that always the fucking thing they call him? That's always they use the exact word every time. YMS called him that. I might have even called him that in my video. I don't even remember, but I might have even done that. So it's like, oh, he's just a little shit. It's like, yeah, he's like 10. Of course he's a little shit. Why is that always the terminology they use? He's a fucking asshole. He's a kid. 10-year-old kids are assholes. Like, what did you expect? What did you expect? Did you expect this child character to make rational decisions? Ah, yes, this 10-year-old child. Vastly known for making very intelligent and rational decisions. Yeah. But it's always, why is it always that? It's always little shit that they always use. He's a little shit. Say something interesting. Use a different term, please. In fact, I might have actually explicitly gone against calling him a little shit. I think I called him a little fucker. In my video. What did I call him? What did I call him in my video? I haven't watched the season 2 segment in a while. On a first viewing because it was so unexpected. There's an iconic scene in the back half of the season where Rick and Carl have a conversation. My audio quality is it just my headphones or the audio quality in this video sucking dick, dude? Going up, and that in this world people are gonna die and there's nothing you can do to prepare for it. It's such a heartfelt scene, and I love how it mirrors their much harsher interaction in the episode prior. In Judge, Jury, and Executioner, Carl tells Carol that she is an idiot for mourning Sophia's death, which is kind of out of left field considering Sophia was Carl's friend. Dude's a little fucker in this scene, man. He's a piece of shit in this scene. I see why people hated him. Rick, I call him a little. I call him a little fucker. He's a piece of shit. That's how all your videos sound. No, they don't. I know this. I know this because I edit them meticulously. Summon EDP on this kid now. Hey, yo, let's relax. I call him the little retard.
I call him the little retard Carl. Everybody calls him a little retard.
Running off and doing the exact opposite of what his dad and the rest of the group
I like how
told him to do, which, as a result,
I like how the chapter marker says Kyle.
Often put the lives of others around him at risk.
Performing the
As a
Kyle
character,
challenge.
He's made many improvements since, and hopefully Kyle can continue his development towards becoming a better character next season. Laurie. I'm not really sure if it was the writer's intentions or not to make Laurie extremely unlikable, but if it was, well, they did a wonderful job at doing so, as I don't know anyone who watched the show who actually liked her character. Sleeping with Rick's best mate Shane after only a couple of weeks of her thinking he was dead didn't exactly help give viewers the best first impression of her. She was also a master manipulator of both Rick and Shane, causing the two best friends to completely hate each other.
That is fucking crazy. That is a crazy fucking take. She was a master manipulator. She wasn't trying to cause conflict between them. She was setting clear boundaries for the majority of the time.
I mean, yes, Shane was a dick, but Laurie treated him with complete disdain and threw him out for the trash.
As she should, because he tried to rape her.
As soon as Rick...
He said, oh, I love raping. I like raping. Hell, I loved it. Hell, I'm just itching to do it again.
Showed back up on the scene. Hell, she even told Rick at one point that he had to kill Shane, only to then have a massive sulk when Rick told her he had done it. It seemed at times that she definitely had a screw or two loose, and I, like many others, was actually pretty happy when she left the show after giving birth to Judith.
So far, I'm pretty sure that, except for Dale, I think this entire list has been children and women. The Walking Dead fans are not beating the allegations, dude.
Damn. Speaking of characters who I was glad to see lead the show, Sam Anderson
This is
another
fucking
on
crazy.
that particular list. It might sound a bit wrong to say that I enjoyed seeing a child getting eaten and torn apart, but
Yes, that is crazy. That is a crazy sentence to say.
my god, this kid was irritating, constantly whining and moaning at nearly every given opportunity.
Cracker, he's like 8. What did you expect him to do? Yeah, 8-year-olds, no, very widely known for not bitching and moaning at every conceivable opportunity.
Although admittedly part of the reason why he was a bit of an odd boy can be put down to having to live with his abusive father, the fact that he spent all his time since the outbreak living behind the walls of Alexandria was another crucial factor in why, unlike say Carl, he was oblivious to what was actually happening in the outside world. Sam's sheltered upbringing caused him to be pretty useless when it came to dealing with walkers, as shown by his fatal breakdown during the season 6 mid-season premiere, which led to the deaths of his mum and brother and also the loss of Carl's eye. Although I was glad that Sam snuffed it.
That's a good fucking shot though, that's crazy.
I was annoyed that his death caused...
The fact that walker bit into his skull is crazy too. Like, how do you fucking... I mean, I guess he's like a child. I guess he has like probably like a soft cartilage skull.
Jessie to die, as I actually quite liked her. I felt she developed into a pretty strong woman over the course of a relatively short amount of time, and it was annoying to see her die as a result of her babyish son. Even in death, Sam still managed to piss me off. And
not beating the allegations. Aside from Dale, it's been children and women.
Andrea? In my opinion, Andrea is by far the character who was the most wasted on the show. She should have been one of the strongest, most dynamic members of the cast, but instead the show portrayed her as a naive and disloyal woman who would dump her friends for the worst kind of men. She had a thing with...
God, Sam was so overdramatic when he was getting eaten alive. Like, have some dignity, man. Go out mewing. Did you guys hear that the inventor of mewing died? The guy who invented mewing is dead. You'll never guess what his name is. This sounds like a bit that I would make up, but I'm being 100% serious. I'm not kidding. This is not a joke. His name was John Mew. And he invented mewing. This is actually real. This sounds like a bit. I promise you it's not a bit. John Mew, the inventor of mewing, is deceased.
with Shane and then the governor. Hell, I bet if she was still around now, she would be trying to suck Negan's dick even after seeing her friends killed in front of her. After reading the comics, it became even clearer to me how badly Andrea's adaptation to TV was handled. In comparison, the comic book version is a complete badass, who eventually becomes one of the key members of Rick's group. Whereas the TV show now has Michonne as Rick's love interest, in the comics Rick and Andrea got together after both losing partners. And to be honest, it made a lot more sense and felt a lot more natural than the whole Michonne thing that is currently going on. Andrea should have been one of the show's best long-running characters. Instead, what we got was a shadow of a comic book counterpart who stuttered through 3 seasons before dying in an extremely anticlimactic way. Owen? When it comes to
Owen. Alright, so far two men so far on this list. No way I hit John Mewing. That's actually straight up crazy.
From the comics and creating new TV storylines, The Walking Dead does not have a very good track record.
Yeah, this guy sucked though. I would agree with this pick. This guy sucks. I didn't know he even had a name. I didn't know he even had a name until like a month ago. And I think I found out on stream that he had a name.
However, the worst original storyline of all belongs to the Wolves arc, which focused on a group of survivors with W's etched into their foreheads, who believe that humanity descended from wolves who run around killing people for some reason that is never really explained. Yep, it's as dumb as it sounds. Owen is the leader of the pack. Sorry. And he, in all honesty, is a pretty dire villain. He just doesn't have the same presence as a Negan or the governor, and I always found his bizarre conversations to be hard to take seriously. As previously alluded to, it's extremely frustrating that none of his or the Wolves' actions were ever really explained. As a leader, he seemed incredibly dumb in randomly targeting settlements to attack, and it really was only a matter of time until
Does the W should stand for wing? It should. We're the wig. Just a bunch of white guys listening to fucking Lil Uzi. That's awesome.
I want you to play. What do you do?
In fact, it was rather disappointing that just prior to his death, he was shown to be more complex than he was previously presented as. Just as his character finally started to get interesting, he was killed off, and as a result, he now ends up taking the number 3 spot on this list.
No, he was never interesting.
Enid! If you were to look up the definition of boring in the dictionary, you would find a picture of Enid next to the description. Okay, perhaps that isn't entirely true, but there's no denying that this relatively recent addition to the Walking Dead cast is not the most fascinating member of the team. When Enid was first introduced, she appeared to be a bit of a quiet loner. She also seemed to be slightly shady, as she was constantly hopping over the walls of Alexandria and disappearing to God knows where. This, coupled with her quite miserable nature when around the people of the community, gave me the feeling that maybe she was some kind of spy working for the Wolves. The truth, however, proved to be far more mundane, and ironically, the more I learned about her character and the more exposure that she got, the less intriguing she became. Enid only really
she's kind of generic, like, oh, my parents died. Cool. Pretty generic character. I wouldn't say she's particularly bad. She's pretty inoffensive, but like
on the show at the moment, so Carl can have a girlfriend. However, with her being promoted to a series regular next season, I'm just praying that the writers do something with her character that causes her to become more compelling to watch.
It's fair.
Jadis.
I completely agree. I fucking hate Jadis. I hate Jadis. I hate Jadis so much. It's insane. I'm gonna rant about this a little bit in the World Beyond video, and I'll probably rant about it even harder in the towel video. Fucking can't stand Jadis. Jadis is Scott Gimple's favorite fucking character. And I hate it because Jadis fucking sucks.
Like Jadis. Jadis, bad character. Jadis, me think silly. Jadis, okay.
White women.
But yes, if you watch any of my other Walking Dead videos, you may well have guessed that Mrs. Boldcut would make it all the way to number 1. Her and her junkyard crew are the worst thing that has happened on the show.
Look at that, if you get rid of that yee-ass haircut, you get some bitches on your dick.
Not only does she have an awful haircut, she also speaks like a caveman, even though society has only fallen apart for a couple of years. I mean, come on, how can you take a character seriously who calls a pile of rubble the up?
They actually explain that in World Beyond. I'm not including this part in the video, so I'm gonna just talk about it. But like, there's a part in World Beyond where where Jadis, sorry, it's spoilers by the way. If you haven't seen World Beyond, Jadis is in World Beyond. There's a moment where she sits down with one of the characters and she like explains like, they want to know the key to control people. You give them their own language. So she just took a bunch of these like fucking, what I assume were like mentally unwell freakazoids who lived in a dump already, and were like, all right, let's go language mode. Let me speak to your manager, ass haircut. Not even. Somehow it's worse than that.
She also does this really dumb hand twirl thing to signal her people that just looks extremely camp and ridiculous. I really had.
That's a crazy reason to dislike the characters. Like she does a weird hand thing with her hands. That's ridiculous. It's like, all right, well, does that have anything to do with this character, or does that have anything to do with her character? No. It's a weird reason to include, but yeah.
No idea what the showrunners were thinking when they designed her character. It feels like they just threw together a bunch of random ideas that they thought were cool when they were about 14, and just said, yeah, screw it, she'll do. There's no
That's Scott Gimpy's for you. That's old Scotty Gimpy's.
no real reason for her or her people to be on the show. In fact, it feels like her group were only introduced just to pad out last season. The fact that she's been confirmed as a main character for season 8 has somewhat quenched my excitement for when it resumes in October. So there you have it, my 10 worst Walking Dead characters. Let me know your...
The majority of this list is women and children, which is crazy. There's only two male characters on this entire list. That's all women and children. The Walking Dead fans are not beating the allegations. Jadis could have been cool if she became a dude and was white and was ripped. Carl, there's fucking... Let's see if I can find this clip. Walking Dead, Rick, Jadis, haircut. It's a great scene. Well, I don't want the whole scene.
And I will get to work, but any shit that rains down, it wasn't my doing. And if you do want to make your dream come true, kill me while we're nose to nose. I already left them all the answers you don't want them to have. You say you did it for her. I'm sure that that is true. But I wonder if there isn't something else that's keeping you here. Again, I did save your life.
Well, now you get to save hers. You're a hero. With a shit haircut.
That's Rick Grimes, baby. That's Rick Grimes.
Mods, ban anybody speaking Portuguese. Let's get these jungle fuckers out of here. This is an English stream, motherfuckers. What the fuck you...
I wish I put that in that that YouTube short that I put out about like the Portuguese Pokemon fan film. Ban chat mods, ban anyone in the chat speaking Portuguese.
You gonna be from Brazil and your computer in a hut talking shit. Get the fuck out of here.
It's not even the clip I wanted. I wanted mods, crush his skull.
Mods, crush his skull, thank you.
Look to your god eating a burger. Why did he do this? Let's watch some. Let's finish this with some low tier god racism. It's age restricted and only available on YouTube. Well, I'm watching it on YouTube, you fucking retard. You fucking... Oh, can we be for real? What do you mean?
ass broke spook reacting to my videos off of a cell phone with a fucking bonnet on his head. I'm telling you, man, a lot.
I love this one.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You the fuck is what's wrong with society, you dumb, ignorant black. This is why black people are last fucking place. Because of dumb, ignorant, retarded, worthless pieces of black.
You dumb, ignorant black? That's fucking awesome. Oh, good lord. That's awesome. All right, what are we doing? Oh, my pussy, my little pussy is smelly. I've got big smelly bus. My big pussy makey stinky. I make stinky caca out of my pussy. Know what I'm talking about? He's not wrong. Let's calm down. Let us simply relax. Low tier God questions what black people offer to society in 2024. This is fucking crazy. He's right though. Disprove him. I want to see low tier God meet Gypsy Crusader. That would actually be sick as hell. That would be so fucking insane. That would be like those are two racist powerhouses coming together. That is immovable or unstoppable force meets immovable object, dude. Five-dimensional BBC stroke. What the flying fuck? Anyways, I don't even know what are we doing anymore. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. Oh, actually, okay, no, you're right. I want to go back to this. Is this fucking...
Hello, everyone.
Is this Joshy Josh guy done anything interesting? Oh, I did like a shitty movie review. Monday Moan. I don't know if that's the title you want to go with. Like when Gypsy met that Russian. Which one is that? Recommending Save Me. What the fuck is that? Don't tell me Lenny James plays Nelly the rapper. Save Me movie. It's from 2000. What is this? 2007. Let's look up Lenny James filmography. Lenny Games, I say. Lenny James. Hello, I'm Lenny James. Oh, Save Me is a show. Okay, so what is Save Me? Let's learn. Let's go on the IMDb. What is the lore? What is it? Nelly hasn't rested trying to find his missing daughter, Jody. He won't give up and will do anything to find out what happened. Oh, so this isn't like about the rapper Nelly. When did this come out? 2018. Oh, he was doing this while Walking Dead was going on. So he was doing this while he was filming Fear. That's crazy. He was doing this and Fear and fucking Blade Runner at the same time. Let's look at the Lenny James fucking filmography. He was in Destiny 2. He was in Mufasa. Oh, he plays Darkwing in Invincible. I'm pretty sure he ditched his channel and started a new one for Pokemon. That makes sense. He pulls out a gun on the Russian, and the Russian also pulls a gun. Oh, I've seen that one, I think. Anyways, what are we doing? He was in Invincible? Yeah, apparently he was Darkwing. Which makes sense. There were a lot of Walking Dead actors on that show. Yeah, I don't know if The Morning Moan was the best title for a fucking series. Sounds like a fucking amateur porn. Where's his other channel? I want to see his other channel. I want to see if he's making Kino. I don't give a fuck, actually. Never mind. Was Dead in the Water actually good? It's like finally some good Fear the Walking Dead. I never actually saw Fear the Walking Dead Dead in the Water. Is it actually good? Don't think I've ever seen it. Anyways, what the fuck are we doing? I'm Daryl. I'm walking Daryl. I'm walking dead Daryl. I'm Daryl. I'm fucking gay and I'm Daryl and I'm gay and I'm gay and I'm Daryl and I'm gay and I'm Daryl. I'm gay Daryl and I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay, Coral. I'm fucking gay. I need to stop doing this voice. All right, I'm gonna fucking. I think I'm fucking gonna call it here. I've run out of momentum here. My momentum is gone. All right, that's gonna be it for this one. My current focus. Get your Walker loving ass out of here, boy. Get your walking ass loving ass. I'm gay. All right, that's gonna be for this one. My current focus is on this fish tank video. So the World Beyond video is going to be on the back burner for now until I get this fish tank video done in a timely manner. I'll be back on Saturday, probably. I think I'll be back on Saturday. Yeah, I have no reason to not be back on Saturday. I'll be back on Saturday. More metal queer solid. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. I'm fucking gay and retarded. All right, that's going to be it for this one. If you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I'm Audi 5000.